Everything should be good. Hello, good morning. Where are we at? So I might as well launch into Perfect Tower first. It's the first thing that I'm adding into what have I been processing offline benefits. I don't think I had any. But yeah, I'm adding Perfect Tower to the mix just because it's a game that can run itself. All I have to do is just chuck myself onto a endless run, ideally, and just let it go. And I can then just check back in every once in a while. Before you get into anything, Simulation Clicker, trust me, takes an hour to complete. A new game from the Infinite Craft devs. I will check it out as a video. I will not be checking out as part of Incremental Soup. Incremental Soup very much is never for new games. It's only for games that I've already tested. Purely from the perspective of like, oh, I've got a speck on my monitor. That sucks. Purely as a, like, I want to get through these games as opposed to, you know, yeah, I need to vet games beforehand. And also just, I guess on an entirely mercenary perspective, have you seen the mid-game of Perfect Tower? Runs can take 36 to 48 hours. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But on a mercenary perspective, live streaming a game for the first time is not nearly as practical as doing a YouTube video for the first time, because the YouTube video actually will like attract extra viewers, whereas the live stream, I find the live stream is very much for people who already watch me, which is why I don't exactly do too many of them. Think of it as like the second episode of a Let's Play. And so as part of that, I'm somewhat limited in what I can do. What can I do here? I can just put trees down. But why though? I don't know. Oh, I only have exactly one tree. I don't know if these benefit me in any way, shape, or form, so I'm gonna not... Oh, it increases the amount of cubes I generate. Okay, so I guess we do care about this. I will decorate this town. Oh, I see, but I can only have one. Good to know. You can also edit my tower. Tower customization. Oh, as in like what it looks like. Okay. What about 0? What? What is the bare minimum? Can I also be... I could just be a triangle. Let's be a triangle. What is my tower? Extremely small. What is the bare minimum here? Flat. Perfect. Wait. Oh yeah, why am I not using my incremental soup model? Give me a second. Let me fix this. It just defaulted to the other one. There we go. All right. Admittedly, this is this one's a little out of date. I haven't actually gotten the face fully set up for it. So obviously the face symbol lights up when I talk, but it doesn't do the facial expressions instead. It's fine. I'll probably update it for next week, specifically because let me grab everything. Nope, that's not it. There we go. What's up? I mean, that's just another incremental game I'm going to be playing. So we don't, like, you don't have to worry about it, Shell. I'm not showing anything untoward. I already made sure that nobody could see my shames. Okay. Let's see. Primary color. What is my... Well, it could be like a purple. How do you get orange? Okay, here we go. But yeah, I don't want people seeing personal details or like any of that jazz. There we go. There is a nice orange. An inverted triangle that looks scuffed for some reason. I don't think it's supposed to look like this, but I'm pretty happy with it. Let's see. Import, export, assets, animation. What can I do? Simplified, advanced movement. Rotation. Doesn't look like I can do anything with these, so we're just gonna leave it. Please tell me it saved that. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you could do some other things too, but I think that's good enough. Let's see. So I set up a couple of things, but I never actually looked into them. We have drilling for resources, which oh gosh, I'm immediately cooking. I don't know why. Well, I guess it just did turn on the heat. I'm right next to a vent. But yeah, we can drill for resources, and this is something I don't actually understand, so I'm just going to let it do its thing. And then we'll come back and check on it later. We also have a factory. But I don't think I have the resources to do anything with... No, never mind. I have a ton of resources. Alright, let's just throw 10,000 in and see what I can do with the factory. I don't actually know how to work this thing. What is this? Nope, that's not it. Tutorial. Here we go. Welcome to the factory. Passively produce resources for all your buildings. It's your inventory. You can store parts and components. Goal is to create producers and place them in the producer grid. Once they're in there, they start producing resources of their respective color. Craft new components. Place their ingredients into the crafting grid in the correct shape. Skill around here that can simplify the process a bit. Crafting recipes are here. Machine for the first time. Machines allow you to process items into different ones. Okay, to get yourself started, purchase components you cannot produce yet in the shop. Got it. And then ore refiner for mining, for refining ores. Cool. I'll probably have to look at the tutorial again at a later date. But that's fine. Let's buy like 4 screws. Yeah, I didn't really expect that. So I do have a skill point. Factory. Faster miners, full capacity, autofill. Automatically fill contents of the grid. The requirements of the selected recipe. Yeah, I'll pick that up. That seems easy enough. Doubles ore output from shard refining. Increase the production of machines. Let's just go for more ores. I don't actually know if that's useful. Producers, recipes, parts. T2, plate. So I need ingot and a hammer. Oh, ingot and a hammer. Oops. Autofill. And we have a T2 plate. The problem is I don't actually know any... That's a part. Recipes, producers, T1, production, town. So I need 2 plates and a screw. Oh. Well, by sheer happenstance, I have exactly what I need to produce some amount of these things. Now, where do I put it? Do I just leave it in my inventory? How do I tell? Statistics, dashboard? Unfortunately, okay. It's one of the tabs. Back to factory. It's refining. Enter amount equally. 5. Start. Yeah, nothing. Third tab. Oh, is producer slots. Got it. Okay. You know, all things considered, how many producer slots do I have? I have 16. Each of these requires 2, so we need 30 screws and 30 plates. It looks like we have the hammer. How much am I going to need? I have no idea. Let's just... get a bunch of these and see what I can do with this. Let's see. Recipes. Parts. Plate. Yeah, so I'm going to need 1 ingot for each. So I'm going to need 26 more ingots. You know, actually, this is very silly. I don't think I actually need this many. If only because chances are there's going to be better machines later. So let's just get as many screws as plates, make whatever machines we can with this, and then probably move on to other things because this is silly. We're already generating tons. Let's see. We already generate... Oh, we can just stack them together. Oh, so that's actually really nice. Yeah, you can stack producers. Okay, so we'll just leave it as such. 2.25 per second isn't particularly great, but it's not terrible either. And mostly now I understand how the factory works. How does the mine work? Not a clue. I guess we just keep drilling. I guess I should buy some tank volume. And then just refill it. The problem is I have no idea if I'm actually gaining resources here or not. We're going through depth. Chance to find resources, but I don't know if I've actually found any. Okay, max layers reached. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. This is a different thing. So, I see. The further I go down, the more these chances go up. I get it. So, reduced digging costs. More resources. Let's see. Digging tile price. And it looks like these are permanent, too. So, we might as well just, like, poke at this for a little while, and I'll take a look at some other things. Oh. Quick convert. It's just another 100. Unfortunately, I am... What is this stuff? Oh, resource shards, which I can then turn back into brown boxes for me. Okay, a little bit of production level. Per second, too. What was this one? Okay. I reduced the digging price, and now it's 2. Just convert a little bit more. Another layer. Okay, price is down to 1. Better conversion rate. I don't think I'm going to be able to reduce the price any further, but that's okay. The fact that Perfect Tower has this, like, extra Dixium mining game on top of everything else is very silly to me. However, if I do this enough... There we go. It's going to fill in digging tile price. So we can also do another layer. Oh, but it gets progressively more expensive. So if I go back to this, we can convert at least some of it for a moment. And the main question is, do I want to just leave it here? I guess I probably should have just been drilling for things, because our chances of getting more of this stuff goes up. Okay, so let's convert a little bit more and let this run. Yeah, I haven't even scratched the surface. Oh, I am sure. I'm assuming these get progressively more expensive. Yeah, reach a depth of 10 meters to unlock. And I could keep poking at this one, but I think I'm just gonna keep drilling first. Let's see. Ooh, that fuel usage upgrade, though. I mean, I've got a couple million white cubes, so I might as well just go, like, really hard on some of these mini games, at least for the moment. Let's see. Because I'm assuming the harder I drill, the better each of these layers are going to be. Though after a certain point, I do question on whether or not this is worth it, seeing as my chances to find actually meaningful things are kind of low. Yeah, so it might just be best that I just open up this tank, or fill out this tank, let it run for a while, and then start an idle run. I wonder if I can actually go back to town while I'm drilling. Wait, nope, we've already done that. That is a question. Let's see if I can actually do a tower test while things are going. So we can go to the desert now. Some people have pointed this out in the video I made on this, that I went immediately to medium difficulty instead of easy difficulty on the desert. Oops. Okay, defeated wave of 100. Okay, you can fuel run out soon. So how do I go back to town? Can I go back to town while I'm messing around with this? I actually have no idea. Okay, going back to town restarts the run. Let's go back to town for at least a little bit, because I do... Oh, we've unlocked energy regeneration, and simple heal. Yeah, we have stone foundation. unfortunately, if we go to my headquarters, my main contract is glass cannon, which is specifically one or fewer modules of the defensive category to get me effectively double resources on a run. Button next to the tutorial button that allows for runs. Having runs in the background. Oh, okay. Idea is to automate most of the town while you're out fighting, but it takes a while. Gotcha. How does 2 PNGs fit you so well? Because I drew them. I know me. Okay, let's go back to the mine, refuel, and then go back to digging. Okay. Well, I've got a whole mess of resources. Let's quick convert everything. 23,000. Let's see how good that makes me. I mean, the easiest one I can do is just max attack speed and probably basic attack. And stone foundation. These are the most bread and butter upgrades I can possibly pick. I'm curious about energy and energy generation, what those are going to be useful for. Okay, you know what? As silly as this sounds, I'm actually having some hand strain issues. I played 6 hours of Hyperlight Breaker the other day. Somewhat for a sponsored video and somewhat because I wanted to actually just play a bunch of it. And unfortunately, that game is a little hard on my hands. Yeah, let's go for the wave resources. That's 1,000 resources per wave flat. And then multi-shot. Max that out. Because if I've maxed out all of these, I don't have to run... I don't have to pay attention to my tower at all. Let's see. There's a button for max buy. Oh, yeah. Shh. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, that should be good enough. Tower testing. Desert. Easy. I'll be honest, though. There is something about just letting the auto-clicker go burr that feels very satisfying. Because I can just have that on the mouse and I can just be like, nope, just go nuts. Have fun with it. Aggressively use an auto-clicker is my stance. Yep. And this way, if I play any of the other many games on my list, which I will absolutely play other games as part of this stream, I can continue to use the auto-clicker on those without having to turn on whatever max or whatever things. Let's see, what level of spoilers do you want? You know, honestly, right now, especially for this game, I don't need anything. Like, even if it would actually help me, I kind of prefer to learn these games as I go. I've talked about this a little bit before, but the older I get, the less opportunities I have to just casually learn things. And the more I have to, actively seek stuff out. So, I don't remember the last time I cracked open a textbook for any reason. It was probably in college. I've definitely studied some stuff for learning 3D modeling, mainly because, yes, I actually would like to make a full-on VTuber model at some point. Or even multiple of them. One of my goals is to actually get really good at low poly modeling, because I think it would be a lot of fun. Yeah, let's switch games. This one's starting to get a little slow. Let's actually go back to OMSI loops. Because what was I doing last? Practical magic. Oh, I was grinding in the forest. Let's set this up to 100%. Let's see. So where are we at? We haven't talked to the witch yet. So I'm gonna pause. This doesn't remove it, does it? Eh. Oh, this turns it on and off. That's what it does. Let's set that back up to 1, but then disable it because we want to talk to the witch. And then I think we don't have anything else to do. We just want to have OMSI loops rolling. OMSI loops has a surprising amount of hidden depth. I've been watching people talk about it in Discord, and I'm actually, baffled. Okay, let's do... Oh, yeah, pause on progress complete. So as soon as we're done talking to the witch, then we can... then the game will just auto-pause for me, so I'm not just wasting time. Where are we at on the turtle suicide cults? pretty far away from being done, which is a bit of a downer. I just spent all of my copper, and I don't think I have... Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. A titanium hose. Oil power plant. We definitely need that. Alright, there we go. I'm sorry, the what? The turtle suicide cult. So, specifically, I made a race of turtles in Evolve, and they suck. They're so bad. They have almost no, like, merit to their existence. They're legitimately, like, I think one of the worst races in the game. And so I jokingly said that, like, from the moment of their inception, the Society of Turtles decided that they needed to go back to being primordial ooze. And their entire, like, goal in life is to facilitate that happening. Which is, of course, silly and maybe a little ghoulish, but I also think it's just kind of funny. Funny, if a little grim. Let's just make a bunch of containers. Oh, that's all the containers I've got. Fine. Funny, if a little grim presentation of, like, an entire race that just knows that they're an evolutionary dead end and decided collectively that, yep, nope, we don't want to exist anymore. Let's get out of this. All right, 10 minutes, 24 minutes. I'm just gonna let those go because we need more power to power these. The Warden Cliffs specifically. I forgot about the Turtle Suicide Group. Alright, let's take a look at Perfect Tower. How are we going? Wave 50, and I got a bunch of resources. Max bouncing, crank up nature attack, and fire attack. Yeah, I don't think most things are getting through this at this point. Let's see. Wonder if you played the new Creeper World yet. No, I have not, and I will not. Unfortunately, as much as I love the Creeper World series, the developer used a bunch of generative AI stuff for the new, for IXE. So specifically, the voice was run through I don't know what AI tool it was, but he ran his own voice through like a voice AI changer to probably make it sound better. I'm not entirely sure, but one way or another, like those tools were made by stealing other people's voices, including potentially my own. And so I just want nothing to do with them. So much as I love, what was that? Shell, I'm getting to that. Like as much as I love Creeper World, I just don't want to mess around with that. He also used Photoshop's generative fill tool to do like a lot of the backgrounds, which I don't like. Like Adobe created their generative AI tool off the back of Adobe stock without consulting anybody. So while they technically signed a EULA saying that yes, you can use all of our stuff, and technically Adobe is compensating them, it's peanuts. It's absolutely nothing compared to how much money they were making via Adobe stock prior to generative AI being jammed in, which frustrates and annoys me because it's just like, yeah. And the other issue is that Adobe stock has a bunch of stuff that does not belong on Adobe stock. So specifically like pictures of Mickey Mouse, for example, that they should not should not have on Adobe stock. They don't own that one, but people can just put whatever they want on Adobe stock. And Adobe isn't the best at actually like curating the platform, and so that's frustrating too. But yeah, from my perspective, games should hire artists, games should hire voice actors. Somebody was asking like, but if they trained off their own voice, you know, is that bad? And the answer is, it would be okay if it was like a voice modulator, but they were using a generative AI tool that scraped a bunch of other people's voices to train the model. And that's where it becomes a problem. It's like, sure, you know, if you're training I think it's called the LoRa, if you're training the model off of your own voice in the end, like, yes, it's still kind of sort of you, but the problem is the foundation, the thing that you're building your custom trained model off of is still sourcing stolen work or stolen people stolen voices, people stolen art, people stolen writing. It's still not okay, no matter how much you like overfit it to be you in any way, shape, or form. And so it's one of those where like, I understand why people are like, yeah, it's not a problem. But for me, anything that was made through the use of like theft just not something I want to truck with and nothing I want to support. So I just don't. And it's nice and easy. Let's see. There's the one artist that lost his voice and made AI to replace him. You know, edge cases like that very much are the exception that should not prove any kind of rule. And even that sort of thing is still tricky because I would still feel iffy. Like, if I lost my voice, I would feel iffy about a tool that stole a bunch of other people's voices just to give me my voice back. And yeah, the shell's hanging out behind. If I can use my voice using this tool, there's a very real possibility that somebody else could as well. And I think that would feel very weird to me. And so if it was like a very niche thing that you had to get a very specific license for, of like, I have a medical reason to use this tool, and it's using a bunch of people who like actively gave their voices to it either pro bono or licensed it out, but I have to specifically prove why I want this thing, why I need this thing, and why I should be allowed to use this thing, and I can't clone other people's you know, other people's voices with this model, then that would be kind of okay. But the problem is, like, you know, if you can hop on the website, or if you can hop on whatever program it is and then clone my voice as well to use it for reasons, like, that's where it starts becoming not okay. And so it's like, it's not exactly a yes or a no question. It very much is an ethics question. Yeah, I think that's part of it. And it's one of those where, like, in a lot of cases, I would just prefer that society didn't use it unless you absolutely had, like, full ethical considerations of what you're doing, how much resources it's using, and yeah, who it's harming. Whereas you know, for Creeper World, it's not like he lost his voice just wasn't good enough. You know, the guy can still talk, he's just not a very good voice actor, and so instead of hiring a voice actor himself, he just used a bunch of stolen stuff to generate a better voice for himself. And that just feels weird, because, like, quite literally, he could have sent me an email and said, hey, can you voice this game? You know, I'll pay you X amount. I would have probably said yes. Now, obviously, I'm not a skilled voice actor, but the, like, honor of being asked to voice, asked to voice, like, just a Creeper World game would be worth it for me, even if I don't get paid much. And I've done voice acting for games like that. And there's, like, a ton of people out there that would have been super happy to, you know, be the voice of Creeper World IXE. And it feels weird and gross that the developer, instead of doing that, just used a machine instead. Same thing with the background art. Like, I know artists who worked on Creeper World 4, and it feels weird and bad that, like, he just got them out for the next one. And this is true of, like, every single game that uses generative AI at this point, is that it just feels weird and bad seeing them cut, you know, so many creators out of the process because, oh, I don't have enough money, or I don't have the expertise for it, or any mix of it. Like, I've seen all of the excuses, and it's all excuses. And it frustrates me because, like, video games are a collaboration between people. Even OMSI Loops here, this is a game that's open source. It was originally made by one person who never finished it and said, everybody else go wild, keep contributing to it. And they have. So, like, somebody watching this video, or watching my original video on this game, commented on the fact that they were the ones that, like, they were the person that wrote the original lore notes here. And how cool and weird and surreal that was. To have a, like, major YouTuber reading it out loud that they actually just watch. I think that's so cool. The collaboration between people adding things. Whereas, you know, if somebody just was making this game, it's like, you know, I need lore notes. ChatGPT, just spit out a bunch of lore notes for this thing. It suddenly stops being cool and just starts being, it's boring. It doesn't excite me anymore because it's not a person. It's just an extrusion from a machine. It's like the McDonald'sification of food, except for game design-ish. Let's see. Ethical cases can exist, like the finals. No, the finals is bad because they used a model that uses stolen voices. They trained it, like, the end result off of those two voice actors. But the problem is the model that was they were using and building that new model pod was using stolen stuff. It's why stuff like Stable Diffusion and Dolly and all of these other AI generators aren't okay, because if you actually get a look at the data set, you know what's in there? It's like my voice, my videos, my YouTube thumbnails, my artwork, my wife's artwork, my friend's artwork, my friend's voices, videos, so on and so forth. And so it's one of those where, like, how would I describe it? I don't know. It's one of those that, like, if you don't really understand how the technology works, it's easy to just be like, whatever, you know, they just trained off of, you know, the specific people's stuff. But it's one of those where you're only seeing the, like, final step of the process, and everything before that is not okay. It'd be like a car company that steals people's cars, chops them up to bits, rebuilds the car, and then slaps an entirely new shell on it and says it's an original piece, even though they've been even though it's been stealing people's, you know, car parts this entire time. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about this too much more. I know Green Knight has popped in to say, like, I don't want to be stressed out about this, but it's like, I need to say the piece of, like, there are very solid reasons why I do not cover games that use AI for any reason, because right now the technology is not okay. And until those things get solved, meh. So, what was I talking about? Where are we going? Okay, have we not finished this? How are we just on wave 48? Oh, because it looped. Maybe. I must have died. I should turn off the, shoot. I should turn off the auto restart button, because I have no idea if I cleared this or not. Yeah, I have auto loop enabled. Restarts after 3 seconds. So I'm gonna have to, like, specifically babysit this for a little while. Let's see, can you show the Civics tab and Evolve? I'm also Tortosian, and I miss my fungals. I miss my fungals too. Is it in the settings menu? Oh, this settings menu. Okay, controls, gameplay. Auto skip? Oh, let's turn on auto skip. And auto restart timer off. There we go, perfect. So now this will just run hanging out in the background, and then pause as soon as it's done. And so I can move on to, like, an endless mode. All right, let's see. So back to idle loops. We're still talking to this witch. I should probably read this before it fills out too many log entries. So you stumble across a small, crooked hut. As you approach the boundaries, take a small slip of a woman steps out. She's stunning, and you're immediately on guard. The area pulses with a heady hum of magic that sends shivers down your spine. She introduces herself as Evis. I saw that as Elvis. Talk to witch in the forest. 10% of witch knowledge gained. The witch you have taken to referring to her as, seeing as she changes her name every time she introduces herself to you, is a veritable font of magical knowledge, how to dominate the mana itself and make more from less. You continue to hunt down the witch and drag more information out of her. The magic she teaches you is cruel, callous even. The witch is surprisingly personable for what you would consider a stereotypical wicked witch. 40% witch knowledge gain. You start to learn more about the witch's daily routine as you spend more and more time around her. The relationship you manage to cultivate with her at the start of each loop grows more familiar with each repetition. She seems to be slightly more interested each time you reveal your knowledge of dark magic. You'd apparently impressed her enough this time, she took you to a clearing she had found and explained to you a ritual that would give you a boost permanently through any circumstances by calling upon the dark gods. The catch she explained with ill-concealed glee was that you need souls to sacrifice if you wanted to do the ritual. As you learn more and more about the witch and her varied names, one thing starts to become glaringly obvious. The witch and the hermit know one another. If her irritable grumbling about the old fool and his idiotic desires were anything to go by, you get the feeling that their relationship is complex. The witch is struck with a strange sense of melancholy one loop, and you have no idea why. But the witch is strangely open with information. You manage to pry more about the relationship between her and the hermit. They were lovers once, and to your surprise, she used to be one whom nature adores. She shuts up quickly after letting that slip. You're all the more determined to pry it out of her, though. So we have dark magic. Let's see. We'll unlock with 20% witch knowledge and 100 magic. Okay, so I'll have to go back to that. And then 50% witch knowledge and dark magic. I'll leave that going. Okay, perfect tower. looks like we've cleared it, no problem. So let's go back to town. We've got Granite Foundation electricity attack. Ah, Granite Foundation's probably just better than stone. Let me take a look. Granite Foundation goes up to, 50 million hit points, but it slows down your attack. Rough. Probably gonna skip that one then. I don't know what to do with energy per se. Okay, let's go back to mining. Yeah, no way that I can increase my... Right, I can just click and hold. There's no way for me to increase or decrease my mining or digging price here. It is at its bare minimum. I wonder if this is a net positive. I guess as the production levels go up, as does the conversion ratio, it becomes more and more worthwhile. Yeah, even if it's expensive, I should probably... still clear through a bunch of these layers. Because, yeah, I can reduce this digging cost down to presumably 1 as well. There's more levels to this. Cripes. That's going to take a while. And probably oodles of resources to get through, too. Does that make this cheaper? No, so digging cost is only for this specific tier. Still, the more I reduce the costs on each of these tiers, probably the better. Because then I'll be able to clear through all of them and increase my production levels and conversion rates. Though this is going to give me boxes, brown boxes, which I do not know what those are. Well, that's fine. Oh, you can also convert one type of shard into another one. So click to generate. Another layer. Costs 20. Sure. So did that reduce the price of that one? It's 5. So hopefully we find another one before we're done. You reduce conversion rate. Okay, so that's gone down to 16. Okay, so no, the price reduction is entirely separate. There is no overlap between them. I was kind of hoping getting a price reduction here would affect the other ones, but I guess that would be too powerful. Let's see. I can even go to blue, but cripes if it isn't extremely expensive. I don't know if I want to do too much of this, but hey, whatever. Got 4,000, let's do it. Part of it is if I can get the price down, but if I can get more passive generators, that means I can come back and have more resources in the background. Okay. So that's about all I've got for now. I'll just leave that running. Let's see. Factory. Well, I guess I have nothing else I can do. So I've been to the desert. Time to go to winter? I don't think I'm going to mess with any of these. There we go. Came to see the PNGTuber, and it's as cute as expected. Oh, thank you. I've got here, I think I can just press the button. No, I cannot. So I've got the, generic one, which is kind of my, this is general purpose, use this for every video. And then I've got the Incremental Soup one, which I'm probably going to use for these podcasts, and I will update accordingly later on. And then my plan is to add at least a couple more. I want to do, I have a couple of thumbnails I did recently with a wizard character that I might as well use for any game where I'm playing as a wizard. I figured that would just be kind of a fun, charming thing. And then at some point I want to play through Citizen Sleeper, probably with Shell, so I might even try and do 2 VTubers. So like one for me, one for her. And we'll have those hanging out on probably either side or together or something. I'll have to figure that out. And one for each genre of game. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Because I think it would be kind of fun to have like custom PNGTubers for any like major series we do. So like, at some point, Shell and I are also going to play through Ocarina of Time, and maybe some other games too. Yes, Citizen Sleeper in 2 weeks. I know, which is why I need to actually play through Citizen Sleeper 1 beforehand, because I've played it myself, but I haven't done like a full series on YouTube, and I want to be able to stream through Citizen Sleeper 1 and 2, so it's kind of the full experience, and so I need to get rolling on that sooner than later. Let's see. Oh no, I've already gotten that one. We're slowly waiting for 100% here. But yeah, so if we do like a Ocarina of Time playthrough and a Majora's Mask playthrough, I'd probably do like just little custom models. It doesn't take too much. So what platform would you use for it? Emulation, Switch, or old school hooking up console to PC? So probably the Switch. I do have an N64, but getting that to record well is tough. Those don't natively do HDMI, and I don't have a capture card that works with I don't have a capture card that works with an N64 particularly well, and so it's probably better that I just use the Switch instead. I really like, the one thing I'm hoping is that we get an announcement for the Switch 2, and they announced that they are porting the 3DS Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask to the Switch 2 as like a combo pack or something. That would be like a dream come true, because the 3DS versions like really didn't change too much, but the updated character models looked so much nicer, and I would love to have that as an option, but alas. All right, let's take a look at the turtle suicide cult. Have they finished making the oil power plant? Yes, we actually have power. And what research can I grab? Cheddar baking, or baking. Let's probably just grab all of these. They're zealots, so I don't really care about alternative forms of government, right? Yeah, we're a theocracy with zealots. Let's see, some more scientists. I've got a ton of farmers that I don't really need, but I don't have too much to put them into. I guess I could put them into lumber and stone, but even that's kind of limited on use at the moment. I think the unfortunate part that I often get stuck in, oh boy, that's going to take a while. It's probably plywood production. The unfortunate part that I'm probably going to get stuck on, once again, is just getting enough science that I can get the research I need. And that always takes a while. It takes a while. I know. Stuffy. I haven't vacuumed in a while. It's messing with me. Let's see. Like your PNGTuber, a while ago you talked about making maps for D&D, some other for tabletop RPGs. Any way of seeing any of your maps? So most of the maps I've ever made did hit YouTube in some way, shape, or form. Did I ever even put up the campaign? I was starting a really elaborate campaign right as the pandemic started, or it was like right before it started. And then we kind of got started due to the pandemic and then stopped due to the pandemic, which was kind of a nightmare. And that was like me doing like really nicely illustrated maps. And now that I don't use Adobe as much anymore, I haven't actually gone back to map making, which sucks a little because they were good. But I think if you go look at my secondary channel, Wanderbot Prime, Dragon's Deep, or the one with the mimic bar fight. No, it was actually another one. I was doing a short kind of West Marches campaign that didn't really get off the ground with Ash and Jazz from Stumped and Cockajoe. But yeah, that never hit YouTube because we banked a couple of things. I think we made it like 1 or 2 streams in. Did we only do 1? No, we did 2. We did 2 streams, and then immediately, like, Cockajoe had to go because he needed to support his wife and family during the pandemic, and didn't have time for a tabletop RPG stream. which made total sense. Like, cannot blame him for that circumstance at all. And I just kind of lost steam because the pandemic was going on. Like, it was kind of depressing trying to put together a tabletop RPG campaign at the time. But Dragon's Deep should be over on Wanderbot Prime, and that also has some of my better maps. So why don't you change to Technocracy and Evolve? Because I'm stubborn and these are turtle suicide cultists. It would be weird for them to suddenly become a Technocracy when their entire goal is death. Okay. Yeah. Well, it looks like we can get at least a couple of universities. Let's see. So what are we even waiting for? Looks like cement. Oh, I should probably get a bunch more cement plants. What am I doing? There we go. What about the perfect tower too? It's here. I go back to it every once in a while. Let's see. So we get basic shield and darkness attack. Oh, does basic shield do what I think it does? Shield points. Oh. Do we want to convert over? I guess we need 10k. I'm hoping the basic shield is kind of a mixture between health and regen, where it shield regenerates on its own. I'm gonna hope that's the case. Let's see, stone foundation, basic attack, darkness attack. Oh no, I just have to pick basic bouncing here. All right. And yeah, should I probably throw in darkness and electricity as well? And earth? There we go. I think I'm just gonna convert all of my resources over. Oh, that's not as much as I was hoping for. There we go. Probably should have gone back to the mine and done mine-related things, but whatever. At least it's cheap enough that I might be able to sustain this. Not quite. Okay, I can get 170, which is just enough to at least finish this. I should always do mine-related things first, as the mine is probably going to be one of my big sticking points for a while. Yeah, I don't know what to use these cubes for. How do we convert them? Exotic skills. Mineral. Oh. Wait, no. Can't do anything with that. So how do we convert these? Oh, it's probably something to do in the factory, isn't it? Yep, refining. Enter amount equally. Relative or exact? I don't know. Four days. So this gets me ores. Screw it. Start. Let's just see what happens. Oh, not worth it to refine until you get all of your machines. Gotcha. Good to know. Let's see. I think I am getting some amount of this stuff. Yeah, I'm just hanging out here. Because we actually have passive resource gain. Which is good, because everything is expensive. Alright, let's see. We've done winter. Time to do underground. I'm just going to let this go, and then we'll go back to focusing on... mining and getting the mining going. And maybe some other stuff, too. I guess if I go for white, like, passive gain... for just basic white cubes, it won't be as much as what I get from clearing waves, but at least it's reliable. So if I need like just a little bit more to clear mining out, it might let me do so. Okay, now that I've done that, back to turtle cultists. Yeah, because I need a boatload of plywood. And of course I just burn it all to make cottages and stuff. Let's see, what do I need for the next Warden Cliff? 15 minutes? Okay, so University will come first, then Warden Cliff. Let that go. Idle loops, we're done talking to the witch. Somehow she seems to sense something about you this loop, and she tells you her name. It's the name she gives for every loop after, Trisha. Managed to pry most of her relationship with the hermit from her. They were lovers once, this you knew. But what you didn't was that she was of nobility and he was a common vagabond. She fell for him and he for her. It was a love for the ages. She tells you, well drunk, on the wine you brought along with you. He wanted to run away with her and she agreed, too love-struck to question why. His running from deals he made and bargains he had forsaken, his glib tongue landing him in trouble of the otherworldly nature. Trisha seems frustrated with her youth's naivety, as she tells you how she was made a scapegoat for his failings and forfeits in his deals and bargains, how she was essentially sold to the dark gods as his forfeit. When you ask what she did in return, all Trisha does is smile with a dark satisfaction, the fire flaring briefly. Wow, that's rough. Okay. Well, what have we not done? I haven't hunted yet. So we no longer need to talk to the witch. We are done with her. So I guess let's... restart. If I take a look at extras, how much time... Oh, I've borrowed 50 days, so I've got plenty of time. But yeah, let's just get really good at hunting. And then we can also start working on funny plants. The main thing I don't know what to do with is, what are hides used for? Because I don't think I've actually found a practical benefit for it yet. Let's see, go back to evolve. How are we doing? Those are going. And you can apparently click and move these things around. Oh, that is really nice. What's the next library after that? Oof. What about the next university after that? 36 minutes. Next Warden Cliff? 42 minutes. So I think I'm just going to alternate between those two for a while. And research queue, we don't currently have anything. Actually, let's put the Tesla coil in front because I think that's the one that gets me even more science potential, which we need. Is this done? This is done. Oh, no, I actually lost. Huh. Didn't expect that. Let's keep drilling. Because eventually this should give me a ton of passive resources. Kind of. It is going to take a while. Yeah, get that digging cost down. Because I think it goes all the way down to 1 and then sits there, which is extremely valuable. Because the cheaper these get, the more I can just do them. Let's see. Anything else? You can convert to boxes. Kind of. Still don't know what to do with the spare brown and red boxes. I made some earlier, but... haven't the foggiest. And yeah, could go look at the factory. Tower testing. You know, actually, let's go back to forest medium difficulty. Let's see if we can do this. I guess the other question is, how does shield work? Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to investigate that here. I guess if anybody specifically knows how shields work, does it regenerate? Or am I assuming wrong? Fromsy Loop, if you want to reread the story, click the right arrow next to action options. Ooh. Let me pull that back up again. Action options? Oh, this one. Oh, nice. That is extremely helpful, actually. Okay, animal check for hide. You managed to track down a relatively harmless animal. By the time it took you to bring the critter down, you'd ruined its pelt beyond use. You need practice, you tell yourself. You goes through the forest, targeting packs you know graze, or are moving through locations easily reached and ambushed. Starting to get good at this tracking thing. You suppose you only have to do it once. A deer rests by the water, lapping gently at the water, seemingly unaware of your presence. It remains unaware of your presence as you slowly edge closer. The deer continues to remain unaware of your presence until it's unaware of everything forevermore. You offer a silent thanks to the creature, as its pelt will be of much value to you. So I haven't actually figured out what the pelts are for. Poor deer. Okay, so what do we have next? Probably gather herbs. Though, I'm going to turn this off. There we go. Let's just reset. Because I don't actually need to gather the pelts yet. We haven't found a practical use for them. And I have a couple thousand funny plants to uproot. And I have no clue what they're used for either. Because they're not giving me mana, but I'm getting a whole bunch of them, I assume. Maybe. Okay, shield has its own regen talent. It's basically a second health bar. Got it. Well, looks like we can get through medium no problem here, at the very least. At least farther than the cave. Let's see. So there are exactly 200 plants. Let's pause. Turn that off. Let's see. Learn alchemy? Listen to him yammer while making light, healing, and remedy potions. So starting to think the potion that caused you to loop time was a complex one. So cost 10 herbs, gives alchemy and magic skill. Okay, so we want to go for 200, turn this back on, and then throw in alchemy. Now let's just do a restart. There we go. So let's make sure that I've done everything. It looks like we have. Oh, good. And this gives me some amount of magic experience, so I don't have to go back to the previous town. I don't have to go to the previous town to train it up, even if alchemy doesn't give that much experience. Oh, no, it's the same amount of magic experience, so that's probably good. Because, yeah, if I go back to town, how much do I get from mage lessons? Magic experience 105, so it is slightly better. But I need to learn alchemy too, so I'm probably just going to stick with it. Let's see. So you ask the hermit about potions and are regaled of tales from his time as an apprentice, especially the mistakes he made. Chortling, he tells you how one time he managed to douse his master's beard with a potion that would wildly change the color of it every minute. For a full year, his master had to deal with a beard that was either glowing white like pure fallen snow, or was more fit to be in the sky after rain. You take notes as the hermit speaks. Same amount of magic experience for merely 2.5 times the cost. Oh, did it cost more? Mana cost 1,000 versus mana costs 2,500. Okay, so this is actually far worse as far as training magic goes. But we need the alchemy experience, probably. It creates a potion. So do I actually benefit from this? I mean, it's better than brewing potions. Oh. Magic teacher in Beginnersville adores alchemist. 1% magic experience gained from the mage lessons action, rounded down per level. I see, that's why it's up to 105. Yeah, so probably best that we just leave it as is for the time being and just let this go for a while. Let's see, what else could I do? Some stats. Oh, you know what I could do? Manage loadouts. Let's just save to the list. I'm actually going to load from list. We're going to go back to the dungeons for at least a little while. We've got a bunch of soul stones that have built up over time. And I might as well go get those. At least until this runs out, because soul stones are probably going to be one of my bigger progression mechanics, at least for a time. Let's see, so did we beat this? Results... Yeah, looks like we cleared it. So we've unlocked Endless, Challenge, and Idle mode. Let's see. I guess first and foremost, maybe I should use these. Mining. Detector. Reveals the contents of one cover tile without digging it up every time a new layer is generated. Additionally, shard, gem, and town resource rewards will be doubled. That's good. Automated drill. The passively drills an amount equal to 30 seconds of your regular drill per hour, even offline. That's okay. Expands the tank volume of the drill by 10 for each drill power or fuel usage upgrade. Advanced drill. Drill power by 10% for each tier of the mine. I think I'm going to go for the tank expansion first. But then I should probably focus on the factory more than anything else. Maybe. Okay, so what blueprints recipes do we have? I think part of the problem is I don't actually know how to get the other recipes. Oh. Because we probably need to upgrade the town. Factory, mine, construction firm. Okay, so what do I need? Oh, this is the brown stuff, of course. Well, can I improve the construction firm? Yeah, unlocks new buildings, but no, it's not what I'm going for. Doubles mining rewards. Crafting grid and inventory size unlocks more recipes. So, while that goes... Yeah, do I want to... Oh, can't do anything with the factory for a little while, so I guess we just work on this. Because the extra resources I can use on upgrades and useful things. Clear these out. And I don't know what's the most practical, and I'm sure many of you could tell me, but it's one of those where it's just as easy for me to just noodle at this game for a while. I wish there was a building queue. It seems like you can maybe have a building queue of 3, but I haven't unlocked more slots for it. So these brown cubes, yeah, these are the build cubes. So I'm slowly generating those over time. Got it. So these are the blue cubes that I'm using. Got it. For workshop upgrades. Conversion rate isn't very good, but whatever. Right. Might as well keep drilling for the time being. Keeps increasing my chances. I see. So the way we unlock more of these is by unlocking other structures. So that's why I have access to purple at the moment, because it's a new thing. What else do we have? Tank volume. Massive, actually. Okay, let's refuel. So that's going to drill for a while. Which is kind of what we're looking for. Let's see. Could I get more brown cubes? I mean, I might as well, but I could also wait. Let's take a look at the construction firm. How's it going? Minute and 15. Well, do I just go here? Sure. I don't have any more resources to spend on anything anyway, so that's fine. Do I have the helper? No. I don't actually know what the helper is. How's this looking? It's fine. I could probably stick around with soulstone farming for a little while longer. Let's see. Wonder, do you think you could make this starting the cauldron based on where the mouse is on the screen? I don't think so. If I knew how to program, I could probably figure it out, but I don't. I'm using somebody else's program. It's called ViaTube Plus. But I think I'm going to be making the switch to, what is this? PNGTuber Plus. This came out of recommendation from Jazz from Stumped, because that's what they use. And it seems like it gives them more functionality, but I still don't think it has mouse detection. So how many different ingredients are in this soup right now? Currently 3. We've mostly just been cycling between oh, do I need, no, I don't need banks. Is it lumber and stone? Lumber and stone. We've been alternating between Evolve, Perfect Tower 2, and OMC loops, because they're kind of easy to work with. I want to work on level 13, but that's a very active game. And so I was kind of hoping to get some of these into longer grind walls, so I could just chill. But that'll be for later. Let's see. What's the next Warden Cliff? 36? That's not bad. Make a couple more of these. Even if it's those couple of these down, at least it gets us closer to the next library. And research-wise. Internet. I think internet is a big science boost. Okay, yeah, do we start looking at this? Oh, because we got heights. No. Oh, scavenger. I see, because I don't know why it's set it to that. Oh, because I needed to make the clinic. That's what I needed to work on here. You can actually idle in Perfect Tower 2. Recommended to do so on level 1 for easy resources. Yeah, but at this point I'm actively managing things, so I might as well. Okay, let's have my character recover. This is one of the big issues with my experience on this game, was that my character was pretty wounded and it was holding them back pretty bad. So what other upgrades can we get? Square. Sure, I'll research square. I've learned geometry. So the square costs 200 metal and 100 rope. Boy, that's gonna cost. Now, looks like my reputation, because of the clinic, has gone up to the point where I can get more workers. Which is good, but I'm gonna have to worry about food and supplies a little. At least I can take 1 or 2 more, and it won't be too much of an issue. Okay, back to these guys. Let's see, code breakers, rotor kiln. Let's just get thermodynamics and take another look at this. So this is down into the 50s, so I could just let it run until we run out, but that seems silly, so let's go back to the forest. Oh, actually, not the forest path. Load from list. We want to learn magic. Because I need to get my magic above 100. So I can learn a little bit of dark magic. Or a lot. We will see. But yeah, this goes up so much faster. Because, yeah, what is my mage lessons up to? 115 magic experience per. At the very least, let's get my magic up to 100 so I can go back and do some dark magic. There we go. So, dark magic. Oh. Learn skill, dark magic. Use various dark arts to help you harvest mana. Multiply the mana gained from smash pots and wild mana by 1 plus level. And it doesn't require anything. Adds negative reputation. Requires a reputation of 0 or below. Oh. No, it looks like it's fine. So currently granting slightly higher mana gains. That's going to be massive, though. Yeah, smash pots and wild mana costs are reduced to the original. Okay, currently multiplying costs by 0.295x. So the more practical magic I have and the more dark magic I have, the more mana I'm going to be able to get on a per run basis. So yeah, I'm probably going to leave dark magic going for a while. Possibly for the rest of this stream, just so I can get way more mana on a per action perspective. Because yeah, if I can come back later. Let's see, it does cost 3,000 experience. It's still worth it. Okay, how's this going? Did we actually? No, we didn't actually beat this. Destroyed by tank neutral. It's fair enough. Okay, so we've got light attack, light resistance, a bunch of stuff. Construction firm. I guess let's do mine things and then upgrade the mine. Because that's going to take a while. And I might as well max these out. Though I guess I could have actually waited. Nah. Because there's no guarantee I'm not going to immediately get distracted and forget what I'm up to. This way it's stacked up. Oops. Too much, but it's fine. We did get a lot of resources off of that one. Okay. Drill. I don't actually know if that runs while it's being constructed, but that's fine. Okay, back to factory. Please tell me we've got new recipes. Machines. T1. Oven. So I'm going to need plates and cables. That requires rubber and cable. And ingot. Crafted in oven. Okay, but we don't have that. Let's see. Pin recipe. Pin recipe. Or actually, machines. This one I need to pin the recipe. We don't need the other ones. Maybe we do. Yeah, we're going to need that because I think we're going to have to buy those. Producers. Oh, so now we have producers for everything. Okay, let's go shopping. Oof. We have things now. So an oven. I don't know how many ovens we need. So plates are 6, or I can do the ingot for half. And it's shift click to buy 5? Cool. So then I'm going to need 10 of these. Do 50%? 12,000? Yeah, that should be good enough. Alright. Autofill. 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 Ovens. Machines? Machines. Oven. Oh, I see. I don't know what to do with these, actually. Hey everyone, came to blame you for a newfound addiction, got hooked on Infinito 2. It's a good game. I actually do not know what to do with this oven. Oh, pickup machine. Requires exotic skilled machine handling. Oh, so did I only need one of these and the rest are worthless to me? So now I can turn dust or icy, so I can turn these resources into ingots now. Okay, worthless until later. That's fine. So wire, plates, screws. If I wanted to make some more of these. I guess let's start with this. Show recipe. So I can't make the chips. Craft and cutter refiner. So if I need 2 of these, or let's go for 10. So I'm going to need, or is this going to make me 5? This is going to make me 5. Or no, it's not. Oh, but we've run out. You know what? That's fine. I can work with running out. I'm not doing math particularly well at this point. And that's not really that big of a deal for me. We're just going to burn through all of them. Oh, right. I see. There we go. Seems like I might need some more hammers. There it is. I'll just buy 5 of them. There we go. Okay, show recipe. Oops. Show autofill. Perfect. So what am I missing on this one? Ah, more chips. Well, that's fine. So at least now we're producing some amount of red per second. It's not much. Not doing meth particularly well. It's not a skill I've developed in life, I must confess. Okay. So if I take a look at recipes, so every single one of these pretty much has the exact same blueprint, correct? No. They're different. So I can actually make a blue producer. And I can make a whole bunch of these. I might as well. Because this slowly gets me some resources that I can use for later. And then I think we just, I don't know, come back later. Because at some point I can also just start auto-producing these things. But that's going to take time. Some of these are cheaper than others. Okay, that's good enough. Take a look at the mine. Is the mine done? Yes. So I might as well grab everything I can from these. Yeah, slowly get red down so it's just as cheap as the rest. What if there's a way to auto clear layers? Probably not. Whew, that's pricey. Let's see. Fill this back up, because yeah, we got to get to 100 depth to get that one. Back to the construction firm. I should have plenty of resources. Whew, the next couple things are pricey. But yeah, let's get the next level of HQ. And that's going to take a while, so what do? Do we go back to the desert? Yeah, underground kind of crushed me. I'm thinking we just... Oh, what is idle production? Oh, this one. I see, so I can either get experience or... Isn't that kind of insane, actually? Wait. Oh, caps per week. Oh, okay, so that was my... That was my, like, offline idle production time. I see. Spend a week's worth of offline production time into white resources. You know what? All things considered, is fine. Okay. Workshop, factory. Faster machines. Production speed of all machines by 50%. That's actually tempting. Resource production by 25% for each unique type of production. Basic refining time per shard from 5 seconds to 2 seconds, so that'll go faster. Doubles the stock limit of all shop items. I'm actually going to go for infinite rubber. Because that means that everything's going to stack up much faster. Which means I can make a number of these production structures much quicker. And then we can double their production level. Oops. What was the one I got rid of? Town? No. Mine. Let's see. Out of screws. Unfortunately, I think without more generators, probably not super worth investing more into these. Alright, it's fine. We'll put these in, and then I should probably go out adventuring. I see, so I burned my spare time on these things. So if I did experience per second, I got a lot of experience. It's probably still better that we just do easy on endless and just let that go. And just let this do its thing until it dies. We've got 14 billion cubes. I'll probably have to go mess with the headquarters, I think is going to be the trick. But we'll leave that for later. Now let's take a look at this. How are we doing on dark magic? We are currently gaining almost 1.2 times mana gain. Let's take a look at dark ritual. Oh, I have to do this exactly 5 times. to get my reputation bad. Do a 10. Okay, sacrifice an increasing amount of soul stones to the dark gods, granting a permanent speed boost to all actions in Beginnersville. Oh. Gives dark magic skill witch knowledge progress points per mana. Interesting. Yeah, are we actually managing to complete it? So what game is it? This, it looks nice. Are we talking Perfect Tower or OMSI loops? Yeah, we're not actually completing this. But I had plenty of resources. Maybe let's just throw dark magic back on. We don't have the stats to finish it? But my reputation is bad enough that I should be able to. I am very confused. It says progress 5 million. It's a one-time action per loop, but yeah, you want an explanation for why? Oh. My attribute levels aren't high enough. Alright. I guess I'll just leave it off. We're gaining plenty of soul by doing dark magic training. And no, I'm definitely a past -5 reputation. That's why I have 10 dark magic. Aren't getting enough progress per 25k mana on the ritual to complete it. Oh, and you can't do more than one per run. I see. So, really, I just need dark magic skill times witch knowledge. 1 plus witch knowledge over 100%. So, currently, it's 100. So, times 2. Times 1 plus main stat over 100. Main stat being soul. Times original mana cost divided by actual mana cost progress. So, yeah, we just got to get my soul higher. And my dark magic higher. So, yeah, if we had soul training. We do have soul training. Okay, there we go. Because, yeah, if I hang out underneath the waterfall. Exactly 10 times. Hey, Anna, how's it going? This looks complicated. You know, it's not that bad. It's a process. Effectively, what you were doing is programming various actions. So, like, break pots for mana. Pick locks for money to spend on mana. Pick more locks for money to spend on mana. Do quests to buy more mana. Do more quests to buy more mana. Quest mana, quest mana, quest mana. Haggle with people to make it so you can leave town cheaply. Buy some glasses. Buy some supplies. Buy some more mana. Leave town. Eat a bunch of wild mana. And then start sacrificing things to dark gods for resources. It's super complex if you just pop in mid-run, but it's actually like kind of easy. If you've ever played Stuck in Time, it's very similar. I just get lost just listening to Wander explain it. It's one of those where it's probably best if you dive in right from the get-go rather than you know, after I've put some time into the game. So I just want to wait for a second. We're currently training my soul by hanging out under a waterfall. We can only, or hanging out next to a waterfall. We can only do it 10 times per loop. It looks like it doesn't give me that much experience, but it's still worth it. And then we go back to training my dark magic, because that's the only way I can do dark rituals. So, now that I've done that, how are we doing on this? Great, actually. This might go for like 500-600 more waves. But I guess what I should probably do... Oh, do I get more or less experience? Wait, for people that know, do I... By spending experience here, do I not bring that experience back with me to town? Because if that's the case, I might want to limit how much I do in this regard. Okay, run experience is separate from town experience. Good. I was going to be slightly sad if it was actually limiting me there. Okay, so now that we're done with that, and this is going for a while, I think we're just gonna let my dark magic get up to like 100 something, and we can look into other things. How's the turtle cultist going? Bioscience. Let's see. We need uranium extraction, and I might as well go for Kroll process. And television? Because we want to unlock those nukes, ideally sooner than later, so these turtles can no longer exist. They are the saddest beings. Ooh, alloy. Let's see. Oh, factories. Can't make more of those. Let's just make some power plants. The problem is we currently do not have the power to run these. Well, I think I'm just gonna get that coal power plant. What's the main limitation? Steel. Smelter? Oh. Let's probably leave it like this, just so we don't run out of iron in the process. Okay, that'll speed this along. I was wondering, switching tabs between games. Are they browser games? Yes. So, Idle Loops and Evolve are both browser games, and Perfect Tower is a game. How's this going? Reasonably well. Looks like they are getting closer, though. So, probably going to get wrecked sooner than later, but that's fine. Huh. Nightbot smacked you for that one. Perfect Tower has a browser version. It gets laggy as hell, though. Good to know. Yeah, mini bot. Yeah. Okay, so, you know, all things considered, most of my things are running kind of idle now. Because this needs power. Throw in another coal plant, just because. This needs power. Research, coal process, never. Titanium, 10. Knowledge. Oh, we don't actually have enough knowledge. Why did it tell me that I could go get research it then? I have no idea. Yeah, crafting. Oh, wind turbine. That's going to actually probably be more important. Because that means I can turn all of these spare windmills into power. Because I don't need food efficiency. Let's see. Okay, so let's go back and take a look at this. Reputation required 4.37. Current 5.1 next. are we losing resources? No, because we currently have just... Oh, because we have 2 unassigned workers who are currently not costing me anything. So now we are currently static in terms of food and water. Let's see. I guess let's... No, not a pair of trappers. Let's go for a pair of scavengers. Because we're going to need more metal to be able to do some things. Milestones. What did we get? Clinic. Unlock? Oh, population 6. Milestone claimed. We can now call this a small settlement. Base reputation 1. Max evidence 400. Rumors 500. New events raid. I'm not excited about the raid mechanic. Let's see. And my max reputation can go up to 6 now. Perfect. So is the soup tasting good yet? I mean, soup always tastes good. And I'm actually back up to full health, so I'm not going to die. Might as well collect rumors from the population. And in 11 minutes, we get our next worker. All right. So let's go outside for a bit. Let's see. Do I even need that much? No, because we have food just outside. Probably snag 1 of each. Because yeah, I can just collect the food and water here. So yeah, if you haven't seen this one before, I don't play it as actively as the other ones, or I don't play it as often as the other ones because it actually requires active gameplay, which is a bit tricky. But this is level 13. You've woken up in this kind of, I don't want to say this like creepy abandoned underground city. I mean, that is what it is. And you are searching for, you know, I actually don't know, a way out, something. See, so I could scavenge for a bunch of resources here, probably until we run out of things to find. It's not a bad idea, but I think I'm gonna run around fighting things for a bit, because I can now fight pests. Cockroach, flee or fight. Is it kicking my ass? I got my ass kicked by a cockroach. I'm sure it's like a giant cockroach or something, but just the idea of it, the sheer situation that I just put myself in of man fights a cockroach, need a knife to do anything. I think I do have a knife. Oh, but it's broken. Upgrade required crafting. How do we do crafting? Crafting. Oh, I need a blueprint to craft. All right. All right. That was a thing. Let's see. What do I need for more storage? I need more metal. I think my current cap is... I have no idea, man. Fun fact, the map on level 13 is randomized per player. Good to know. Let's see. By the way, how's the cutting been going? You know, I actually haven't been playing Caves of Cud since my last stream. I'd like to, but it was kind of one of those where it's like, do I stream more of it? Do I play it on my own? The game is long and massive and slow, and a lot of people did say that it wasn't the most interesting thing to watch. It's something I often struggle with, where like, I want to play through games, but a lot of the games that I want to play through do tend to be some of the longest and most like substantial games. How's my soul up to? I think I'll try Dark Ritual again after we hit level 200 soul talent and maybe 100 dark magic. It should be good at that point. But what was I going to say? I don't know. I just I want to play CUD. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream the rest of it, so I think it's going to be something that I just play through on my own. And, you know, maybe maybe it's one of those that I do like a retelling of my entire playthrough, or I just do a review at the end. Maybe, it's really hard to say, because I also have a limited amount of time. Like, how would I describe it? YouTube is really good at forcing me to do the things, that I don't want to do. No, not don't want to do. The YouTube algorithm kind of forces me into certain pigeonholes that I kind of can't escape. Let's see, mana remaining. Yeah, it looks like I could actually go back and reconfigure my, my setup at this point, because I think we're getting stupid amounts of mana gain. And so I think I could actually simplify this down a little bit. But yeah, YouTube and Twitch have certain annoyances. Yeah. Okay, so let's save this as forest for the time being. And then also new forest. Save to list. Okay, so the reason why I want to do this is because short quests I think I can now condense into one. I think I could do the same thing with long quests too. But I cannot condense them all completely. Okay. Because, yeah, after doing the short quest, that leaves me with 7,000 mana, which I then spend, or buy up to 50k, then I spend 12k just completing the long quest. So currently there's no way that I can do the short quest and the long quests before taking a break. Okay, so not a huge... Oh, the other one I can do is probably condense these. Can I do the... No. Does not look like I can do... or I have to do the lockpicking. Or lockpicking, then buy mana. I can't just sustain myself off of smashing pots yet. I'm almost there. Let's see. Anything else to do? Let's just gather herbs. We can get rid of that. We don't need to follow flowers. We've done that. Let's see. Practical magic. Oh, wait. What is practical magic? Oh. I've already trained that a fair bit, though. Up to 240 times. So I probably can turn that off for now. Okay. And let's resume. The main reason why I wanted to do this is purely just to kind of condense down my action list. Because it makes things, like, just marginally more efficient this way. I think you need a huge amount of stats to be able to sustain yourself on pots in the first down. Oh, I'm sure. It's mostly the question of, like, can I do pots and then lockpicks and then short quests before buying mana? Purely to not waste the, what is it, like 10 mana? On buying things, or 100 mana on buying things from the store. I can condense it down a little bit, which is what I've done. And that is good enough. Okay. So what else do we do? Not too much. Your PNGTuber colored me surprised. I don't know. I just figured... It just felt like a good time for me to start messing around with, new formats, new things. Let's see. I guess I might as well hide some of these too. So let's get rid of Talk to the Hermit. Oops. Oh, can I not hide these? you can hide actions. No, you can't. Weird. Yeah, you can just hide the top options, but not the lower ones. That's okay. Alright, so let's go back to Evolve, take a look at this. We've got windmills, which... yeah, I don't need that extra food efficiency that badly. But I definitely need that power. Okay, research, where are we at? Really hoping to get the Kroll process, but that needs more titanium. That's going to take a while. Guess we can get nuclear fission. Okay, secrets of the atom. The atomic age has begun. I think we need uranium storage first. And uranium. Whoop. Might as well spend some of our money gaining more, because I'm going to need it for at least a couple of different things. Let's see. That should give me plenty of power. What about civics? Where are we doing? So far, so good. Because, yeah, as long as my food doesn't get too low or golden, yeah, we're losing... oh, no, that's just number of people. I could also learn the machine gun. Or corrupt politicians, but I don't care about any of those. Okay. Yeah, so let's let that go. Let's go back to Perfect Tower. Did we lose? We did. We got up to wave 342 at least. Did I level up? I did. So did I want to go to the mine? Do I want to go here? Production speed of all machines or resource production for each unique item in the grid. Probably go full capacity first, because I think that helps me a little bit more. Maybe. And let's go shopping. Is it right click to buy everything? It is right click to buy everything. Good to know. I should probably start buying some of these extra T2 resources. They're expensive, but we might need them? Maybe. Okay, machines. So we can only make the oven. Yeah, do we want to just show recipe, autofill, grab them all? Looks like I can make one of those at least. What are we low on? Okay, so it's the cables. I guess we can get one more, but I don't think we can currently produce these. So yeah, I'll just keep buying them. Let's see. Show recipe. Show recipe. Okay, put them back in the production structures. Even if it's not that much. Okay, let's go back to the workshop. Let's just convert half. Because I figure this way I can probably just max out everything. Let's see. Stone foundation. Oh, wait, no, we've already maxed that one. We have the resistances. What is nature's touch? Oh. Damage healed. So that's what we need for at least a little bit more durability. And let's take off basic shield, as it's not actually as good as I was thinking it would be. But it does give a lot more HP than the basic shield. Because that's, yeah, only 250,000. Okay, so what point do I actually get T2 blueprints? Maybe it's here? Okay, tier up. Max module tier 2. Buildings T4. Workers automate certain tasks. Gems and 5 exotic gems. Tier up. You've increased your military strength. Allows you to get some sweet military perks that help you improve various aspects of your tower. For every military tier, you can choose one perk. Every 4th tier, you unlock a specialization for a building that gets you access to more advanced features. Make sure you think about what you want before you pick them. Okay, select a perk. Backups. Starting with the next military tier, your modules will not be reset if they're tier 1. If they're above, they'll be set to max tier 1. Increases town experience gains from tower testing by 1% for each skill point invested, or doubles the amount of worker slots. What do we think? You get them all eventually. I'm thinking the extra workers is probably good. Because the other two are kind of okay. I think I'm going to go for this. If it's wrong, so be it. Okay, so military perks. No, we've seen that. Workers. Workshop headquarters. What do we need for the next one? 25 modules maximized, 5 regions unlocked. So actually we're kind of close on some of those. Here. Oh, wait, that wiped everything. What? Okay, it didn't wipe everything. But yeah, the resources that I had generated went poof. Well, it's okay. We can get a whole bunch of white cubes this way. Get more of these. Yeah, keep working on that conversion rate. Because that one can kind of sustain itself. There we go. Because, yeah, this is probably the easiest way for me to get a large quantity of base white resources to convert into other things. How much do we have? Already up to 100,000. Because, yeah, each of these gives me like 13,000. Maybe not the most efficient. Max layers reach costs 9. Eh. Yeah, this is maybe not quite as efficient, but we still want to get through these layers. Especially if we can reduce the digging price by 1. So did this reduce my reset my production machines as well? Because that's a big question. Factory. Producers are still here. Cool. That was a concern of mine. So in that case, did that reset the shop? It did. Probably just going to convert all of these. Because we want to buy as many chips as we can. Oh, it's just right click. How are we doing on hammers? Buy more of them. Okay, show recipe, autofill. Yeah, let's just make 28 of these. Because that at least lets me kind of hang out and do stuff. Let's see. Next up, hammer and ingot. Make as many of those plates as we can. We're not held back by them, is the one thing. Every time I look away, it's a new game. That's Incremental Soup as what it is. Okay, so what do we need the most of? I mean, frankly, auto-generating a whole bunch of these is probably not a bad idea. Okay, so I need more screws. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait. There we go. So that'll at least let me slowly stack up resources. Back to the mine. How much do I have? 16. Barely anything. Let's just refuel the drill. Okay, workshop. Convert all. 989. Maybe I should have actually spent some of those resources on this thing. Probably. Well, we're just going to send this out. Endless. Oh, wait, no, this is going to get absolutely crushed, isn't it? What am I doing? And I think I'm definitely going to go for the... No, what? This is not where I meant to go. Go back to town. There we go. Forest, easy, normal, sure. If the reset thing didn't lie, you get all your resources over the next 4 hours. Good to know. I think I'm definitely going to go for the option that lets me... Ooh. So the Nature's Touch is keeping me alive. Even if I'm getting kind of overwhelmed here. That's very funny. But yeah, I'll definitely go for the one where you keep all of your stuff for next time. I wonder what determines that conversion rate. Okay, Nature's Touch. Basic bouncing, some other things. Just check this out again. Oh, I have a new contract as well. Good to know. I should make sure Nature's Touch is on top. Maybe. It is very funny watching me just get absolutely surrounded. Let's go back to the mine. Because I think the mine has the biggest chances of giving me a better payout than going into town at the moment. And at least it can kind of sustain itself. Kinda. Okay, back to the workshop. Convert these. 495. Go for a bit of attack speed. Yeah, because as soon as we can throw this on normal mode, we get plenty of resources. Oh, the reason why I'm getting overwhelmed is because I have skip on. That's why. That's why there's so many more enemies. I was like actually confused by this. Okay. Once again, go back to mine. Bunch of resources there. I didn't get enough. Convert half. The rest I can... No, I didn't mean to do that. But it's fine. Okay. Convert 100%, 786 boxes. Just pump it into multi-shot for now? Yeah. Because as soon as we can get past wave 100, this gets very easy. Because yeah, I have self-heal through vamp attacks. It's just a matter of there's too many enemies. We're not doing the best job at deleting them, obviously. We're doing better, though. Where's Nature's Touch? Oh, does Nature's Touch do a fraction of my base damage? It might, or no, it just scales slow. Okay, here we go. This is looking a lot better. Percent lifesteal applies to all damage, not just Nature's Touch. Oh. Okay, so in that case, investing more into Nature's Touch probably isn't the most useful. How much HP do these suckers have? They die too fast. 400. I think I'm just going to let it go. Because win or lose, we've got what I was looking for. Get another hut. Level 13. Take a look at these guys. I'm just going to get some of the basic science done. Fission reaction, but I need more titanium. Make some alloy. Oh. And I should probably construct a whole mess of containers. So I can actually store alloy. Let's see. What about uranium storage? Did we not research that? Oh, we didn't. That's probably good enough. Yeah, let's get Kroll process next. Oh, but that's going to take a lot of titanium. That's fine. We don't care too deeply. How's this looking? Oh, we've got plenty of dark magic. So, in that case, let's see if I can complete the dark ritual. Finally. Do I have enough? Yes, I can complete the Dark Ritual. So I can complete it up to 666 times. So, extra Dark Magic experience gain. Faster Beginnersville per ritual. Faster in the Forest Path. Let's see if I can do more Dark Rituals. It looks like it costs the same amount of time every time. The main thing is it costs X amount of soul stones. So I think we do one or maybe one more dark ritual, and then we go back to farming soul stones. Okay, manage loadout. Load from list. Play. The other thing is, if I get fast enough at this, we can potentially also get to the point where I can fight monsters. And gain potentially enough money to sustain ourselves even further. But let's get as many soul stones as we can. You can only do the dungeon a limited amount of times per loop. Oh, really? Okay, so we can only do it twice. Okay, so can I do this? How many times? I can do it about 40 times before I want to buy some mana. So I might want to actually just introduce looting the dungeon to every single, like, into the core loop. Yeah, it looks like I was able to actually get a bunch of mana off of that. Yeah, because I might be able to just fight a whole mess of monsters here just to get some extra stats. Let's see. Is it worth it? Like, it's giving an amount of combat experience and money. Yeah, so it becomes progressively more difficult. So is there anything else that I could do here? Not overwhelmingly. Like, we could fight monsters. Yeah, I wonder what the over-under on fighting monsters is. Like, what is the practical benefit? I guess I can actually keep reducing this until we can see where the net gain is. So it looks like fighting... That's interesting. Fighting one monster actually is the one... No, fighting two monsters is a net gain. After that, it's actually not worth it. Okay. Let's move some of these up, because this actually is kind of useful. Because if I can always do the dungeon per loop, fight two monsters... and then buy a little bit of mana before we go. I guess actually, all things considered, we don't need to buy that mana. Because we can do the long quest, the small dungeon, fight two monsters, buy mana. I'm just going to turn a couple of these things on for the time being. Just so we're not buying mana endlessly. There we go. Because at least this gets me stat points. So what else do we have? Is that the only thing? Because yeah, the main question is it worth it for me to potentially just throw train strength into my overall lineup permanently? Even if it's got kind of a mana cost, it's probably worth it long term. Okay, manage loadouts. Let's see. Let's pause before restart. Manage loadouts. Go back to New Forest. Load this. So I want to add dungeon twice. Fine. I was hoping to just click and drag. You fight 2 monsters. And 95 gold. I guess we'd have to see what this one looks like. Okay, well, let's just play. Because this way we will always loot 2 dungeons. Wait, what? Could not make the cost of this action. Oh, requires a reputation of 2 or above. I see, because haggling reduces my reputation. Yeah, I gotta do them before I haggle. There we go. Let's see if this works. Because this way, we always get the dungeon clear, but hopefully we regain the percentages. It doesn't seem like we're clearing it totally, though. Like, I'm not actually reaching the bottom of the dungeon anymore. What if I bump it up to 3? And I know I'm not training my strength anymore. I just wanted to get this integrated. Okay. Maybe 4 times in the dungeon? Because obviously it's a little costly to do it, but only a little. And if we can reliably just gain those soul stones every single round. Okay, small dungeon 6. So maybe we do 6. Okay, train strength. Oh god, where did that go? Here. Oh. I wonder if we're not getting as much progress on Train Dungeon because my stats aren't high enough, so I'm not getting the progress I'm looking for. So I'll put 1 more into these. And we probably also lost an amount of soul stones in the process. But it does look like this is working, that the dungeon clear is... Or the soulstone chances recover more or less at the rate that I spend them. As long as I can get dungeon 6. Okay, so I need to do 1 more. Yeah, it tells after the dungeon how many soulstones you get. Oh, you're right. Yeah, dungeon completed. I really wish there was just a circle for it. But it looks like now I'd only need to do... No. 6? I'm assuming... Yeah, souls. Even though we only had to do it 7 times. That one. I guess we'll just leave it as such. Because once you complete the dungeon, you can continue on. So you don't need to worry about it. So fight monsters. I'm assuming I kill the deer. I get through a couple of monsters beforehand, but then it starts slowing down, so then we continue on. Move on to the other stuff. Okay, so I'm going to manage loadouts. Save to list, because this is the new forest, and we want to keep it. So what do we have left in the forest that we haven't done yet? We have bird watching. Okay, can only be done 10 times per reset. So actually, let's move this up. Do we want to just throw in the training? Just because. I think so. Let's see. 10 times per reset, 10 times per reset. The only problem is this does become progressively costlier as I do it. But I think it's still worth it because we get a lot more like flat stats. Would training strength before the quest be worth it? Probably. How much does it cost? So strength training costs functionally about 10k mana. Oh, this is before I consolidated things. Pause before restart. So this isn't the more efficient loadout that I set up. Let's delete that. Set that to 10. Delete that. Get rid of the quest steps. Because I think I can do all of the quests together at once. And be fine. So it looks like I could do the strength training before I do... Yeah, I can do the strength training before I do the long quests, and it's a little bit more efficient. Okay. And I could potentially do half of the training before the short quests. Eventually I'll get better and faster at these so that I can split the training more. Wait, this is not actually about making soup? No. Also, thank you for the 10 RON donation. I don't know what you're doing with 10 RONs. I have actually no idea what the currency is, but it is very funny that, at least in English, it's RON. Rona? No. Maybe? Let's see. So what else do we have that we can do here? So we bought glasses. Let's see. Save to list. Because I think we want to start just permanently including all of these trainings. Let's get rid of the flower path. Yeah, let's get rid of all of these extra ones at the moment. So what does brew potions do? Oh, creates a potion from 10 herbs in the next town. So yeah, let's put those at the bottom. Because that's stuff for later. And then we could either do alchemy training or who knows what. Do we actually want to do a little bit of alchemy training before we're done? I think we do. Because I think at this point we probably set up to leave. Let's see, which means don't need any more dark magic training. We got it up to 120. That should be pretty good for a while. So this way we get a bunch of training, which reduces the costs of certain things. Many things, in fact, and also gets me permanent talent points. So what about brew potion? Oh. So, I think the answer is brew potion is less good. Yeah, it gives alchemy and magic skill. So, learning alchemy is more efficient than brewing potions. We want to brew potions for the next town. Same thing with hunting. Let's see. Yeah, so I have bird watching, train dexterity, train speed. We've talked to the witch, we've cleared the thicket. Dark magic is a permanent thing. I see. So I can do this exactly 20 times. Oh. No, we can do it 19 times before we run out. Well, it's okay. I'll just set it at 20 for the time being. And then I think we just let the game roll. At least for a while. This way we get better and faster at some of these things. And slowly reduce our mana costs. And mostly scale up my alchemy speed. Because what does this do? A magic gain from mana lessons. I mean, mostly we just want the alchemy speed. Okay. So let's go back to permanent, or to this. So now we've unlocked Endless Challenge. Easy. Perfect. Probably start by doing my usual mining loop. Because that gets me a ton of extra resources. And its own progression. Then we can go back and look at level 13 in a little while. Because I think I want to make some progress on level 13, even if we're not going to stick too much time into it here. Yeah, I was going to talk about some other topics today. I think we did the, like, usual song and dance of, man, I really don't like generative AI, and then we kind of got distracted with things. Wow, this was absolute pants. Ooh, but that was good. Yeah, we went from we're almost down to cost, to minimal cost. Just generate get 1,000. I wasn't supposed to start over, but the cost is now down to 1, so I will take it. I don't think I'm going to do another layer of that. Well, I could. Let's drill some more, though. Boost our chances of getting good things. Okay. Next up, go to the factory. We have a bunch of stuff. Main goal is to mostly just be able to buy everything from the shop. Whenever I can. Let's see. Show recipe. Why don't I make as many of these as I possibly can? So what am I missing? Oh. Yeah, I might as well buy those anyway. Get 100 plates. Back to this. Oops. Yeah, because the more of these factory producers I can get, the less I have to even invest resources into the less I have to the less I have to invest resources into buying things at the factory. And so just constantly cycling more upgrades in this direction seems seems let's see, show recipe. So I could make 3 of those. Show recipe. Make 1 of these. So, yeah, let's just make some more of those for the time being. And then 13 more of these. And just kind of routinely grab more producers. At some point, if I could automate the production of producers, that'd be lovely. But, eh. Okay, 100%. That's enough to max a couple of things. Yeah, let's get a bunch of these up to halfway, I think, first. Because it gets progressively more expensive as we go along. Probably that. Should probably actually go for wave resources. There we go. Yeah, do we want to do... Probably just basic attack more than anything else. Go back to, not workshop. Let's just do tower testing, endless, launch. There we go. And then I'll just let that go. Who cares whether or not I win or lose? So are we getting to the point where, yes, we can do all of the alchemy training 20 times? Yeah, the one problem I'm looking at with all of this... Let's see, we were getting the soul stones. How are we doing dungeon-wise? Perfect. Yet it's not exactly... I don't want to say it's not exactly sustaining itself, or it's... What is the phrase I'm trying to grasp for? It's not perfectly renewable. I'm gonna try and nix one of these. And just see if it does all 7 and completes the dungeon. Even though the prediction is saying I'm only gonna get 5. It's just bugging me that we're completing almost all of them. No, we didn't. Okay. So I think the answer is we do like part of the action and then it cancels without taking all of it. That makes sense. But yeah, so it's not perfectly renewable. That I think we are slowly running out of soul stones on the dungeon levels. Maybe. But I still think that's fine. Yeah, the problem is I'm just burning so much mana. Grabbing all of the herbs and all of the... I mean, I guess a lot of it is just alchemy training, but trying to make those potions is going to be even more expensive. Yeah, it creates a potion from 10 herbs to sell at the next town. So that's going to cost... what? Yeah, 2,500 more. So maybe it's fine. But I think what we want to do is probably leave it as is for the moment. Until we can get at least... How much would it be? Because dark magic costs 3,000 experience. So 20 times alchemy is... Oh, but the cost is reduced. So mana original is 50k, but we're using half of it. So if we need to do this 20 times, we need 80k. I need 40k mana by the end of this to be able to make those potions, continue on, and then go sell them. Maybe a little bit more. So I think we just leave this game running for a little while. Yeah, training potion making is so worth it. Well, Do you mean alchemy or brewing potions themselves? Because I think alchemy is more worth it at the moment. Let's see. One way or another, I think we're just going to leave this going for a while and not even think about it. Yeah, alchemy until 100, then switch to making potions. That's what I was thinking about. So let's collect some rumors. Let's increase our rumor generation finally. Let's see. We can't go crafting. My health is looking good. I can't repair anything, which kind of sucks. So let's grab food and water. Let's collect some resources. Do we just start scavenging here? Didn't find anything useful. I think what I do is I just do my scavenge cycle. You know, we have a small chance of injury. Let's see. How do I see how much resources I have? I can scavenge here. Take all. Take all. Ooh. That actually was like some resources. There we go. Take all. How much inventory space do I have? Plenty, currently. And we want to run around until we start running out of resources. There we go. Oh, this is much more efficient. I guess I should wait for these to finish cooling down. Okay. Then we grab enough water and other resources. Take all. And do I have enough? If I check the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I'll have to skip this one, but that's fine. Main thing I'm looking for is blueprints. Oh, but we're not going to get that from scavenging, are we? And at some point I should probably build a bucket and a... Oh. I never built the bucket and the trap here. Use juice boxes. Blessed be, we got it. I do not need to despair. But we do need to take some metal scrap. And actually build those buckets. Okay, take all. Enter camp. So I don't think we actually got anything particularly good there. But that's okay. I have 3 unassigned workers. Let's put 1 in rope making, 1 in water, and that. What? What do you mean? Well, 3 hours to 0. Worst comes to worst, eventually I just turn off the rope maker. Let's see, do we rest? Yeah, we should probably rest. Bag. So what is this? Tattered shirt. Barely counts for anything, but it'll have to do. I mean, it gives me some defense and some warmth, so I will take it. Let's see, do we disassemble the robots? Not overwhelmingly. And yeah, we need 1 more blueprint. We've got all of my upgrades. I'm going to need 143 metal. We're nowhere close to that. Okay, how are we up? How far are we up to? That is going to take a long time. What about these guys? Misery. I need a lot of titanium. Where do we get titanium from, anyway? Oh, from making steel. So I'm going to need some smelters. I guess let's just queue up a bunch of those. And let that go. Cycle a bunch of those, and... Oh, Kroll process is going to be extremely expensive. Yeah, let's just get most of the really basic research done. So, knowledge 72k, so we just need an insane amount of copper for that one. Tons of oil. Copper. Okay, fine. How many containers can I make? Not enough. But at least my copper can stack up and hopefully get me to the point where I can get the assembly line. Other thing that we should look into is like, oh, the fuel depot. And probably at least a couple of warehouses. Later. Tortosian was my previous race. I hate them. I wish they weren't my current one. Okay. So actually we can do the fuel depot, then the smelter. And then do we just do another fuel depot? I'll just do a couple of fuel depots. We're going to need those anyway. Oh, because that'll also get me Anfo. Probably. And polymer. I'll just leave it as is. I'm going to also turn off the oil power plants for the time being. That actually doesn't make too much of a difference. It does. It's there. Okay, yeah, just leave alchemy training for the time being. Perfect Tower, how are you doing? Really, only got to wave 96. It's fine. I probably should have just left auto on. But it's okay. Interesting. Oh, you can tier 2 it, but that is very expensive. But yeah, that auto resource generation hopefully makes it so that we never have to come back and grab more between runs, or convert white resources into mine boxes, or white boxes into town boxes. Into mine boxes. That if this can be a somewhat self-sustaining system, it's not going to be until we've maxed out blue. But once we get there, maybe. Maybe. I guess the problem is, yeah, blue is still extremely expensive. Well, it's okay. And might as well let that run. Other thing I could do is potentially just work on upgrading these if I need a little bit more resources. Let's see. Okay. It's factory. Show recipe. Autofill. Grab as many as I can. What are we missing? The chips. Let's see. Yeah, I can make one of these. Oops. Producers tier 1. Town. There we go. Grab 20. Yeah, I could make some more plates. Kind of worth it. Yeah, we might as well make more of these, just because. Keep stacking them in. Should also check if I've leveled up yet. No, I have not. So, what else do we have? Workers. Oh, right, I forgot about these suckers. Introduce workers. Sure. Do tasks in town for you to support, in order to support you in your town and tower testing. Get your worker there. On the left side, you can adjust the speed of the worker by clicking on the blurry edges. Circle the blurry edges. Unlock more speed nodes, change the worker's name, what group they serve. A big bar on the right can be used to assign a task to a worker. Pop-up menu guides you through it, and that's really all there is. Okay, so maybe doubling my worker production was not super worth it. What if I do a mine? Refuels and restarts the drill, or digs up a single tile on each work tick, provided there's enough resources to pay the digging price. The grid is empty, new layer will be generated instead, so that's actually super helpful. Ores into the crusher, dust into ore lumps, boiler, masher, stick them in the stew. Permission to upgrade tower modules during testing. Try and automatically construct buildings. Okay, mining and generating layers as long as there are layers available. So that's going to automatically generate or automatically work that mine, which is probably good. Let's go back to endless easy. And go back here. Let's just go outside. Oh, no, we want to actually go into camp. Because I need metal. Let's just get 10 of each. Because I just depleted my setup. Or actually, not even that. We need like 5 of each. And I might as well scavenge on each one of these. Loot up. Make the bucket. Okay, so it's 8 per. So that's a little rough. Let's see, that's a smidge more. I have to remember, let's just go back at this point. There's no reason for me to, like, really push myself. Okay, I'm at 4. Go here, collect all. So now I've got enough food. Got enough metal. But yeah, I think what I need to do is scout for resources. Enter camp. I guess I might as well sit down and collect some resources, some rumors. And then probably just have my character rest, and we'll go back out there again. No, that's going to take a little while. How's this going? Wave 60 should be nice. Let's see, evolve. So we have the fuel depot. Things are going kind of there. We can get the alloy drills. Does cost me my very necessary alloy. That's going to require titanium, which is expensive. I guess the one other option I have is buying more titanium. I can buy a little bit more. But yeah, a lot of these are just a little too expensive for me. Copper. Yeah, we still do not have enough copper. I think, oh, of course we need alloy containers. Yeah, I guess I'll set that up. That's going to take a while. But that's okay. Let's see. Other question is, like, banks? Oh, they're pricey. I guess it's because my money gain right now is real bad. I guess I can sell some furs. And what else do I have in large quantities? Mostly lumber and stone. But they don't sell for much. So it's not a huge financial gain for doing so. So I think we just leave it as is. Okay, how's this going? Yeah, how many of these are we able to do? It looks like we can do maybe four, almost 5 dark rituals. Cool. Sit down for some more rumors. Yeah, I know I can take resources from the camp. And I think I will in this case. Oh, good. It actually remembers how much I grabbed. Let's see. I don't want to do too much. Build that trap. Scavenge. Let's see. Got enough resources. We can scavenge here. I wanted to check this. Old water tower. Oh, but I need better vision. Currently 37 out of 37. Go up here. Yeah, I can scavenge here. But I'm not going to be able to do more without more resources. Collect all that food. Oh, and I got injured. Well, at least I have the clinic now, so it's not going to just wreck me. Being wounded. Enter camp. Because, yeah, nice part is I can actually just drop things off and restock on water so we don't have to worry about running out. I've still got plenty of stamina. Let's see. Perfect tower. Up to wave 180. I guess I might as well buy a couple of these. There we go. Oh. I should see if there's any upgrades specifically for the tower itself. Or for, like, tower testing itself. Because, yeah, if I could have a worker that automatically buys the cheapest upgrade for the tower, that would make Endless Mode just that much better. Planning on playing some Triangle Strategy, Octopath Traveler 2, or 1 or 2 other games soon. Oh, I see. You're just talking about what you've been up to. I liked Octopath Traveler 2. I didn't play any of the story. I just started the game and said, I'm just going to wander around. And that's exactly what I did. It was quite fun. Okay. Well, let's check the map. Where are we? Where can I build collectors? Because I do actually have some collectors here. Ooh, and a bunch of things that I can investigate in this area. So maybe that's what we do. So let's go back outside. We don't need more. We don't need to carry metal with me. Go? Oh, I'm busy recovering, so I can't do anything with that at the moment. Okay. Oh, bioscience lab. That's actually huge. Oh, but it costs alloy. I needed more of those. Let's get some more factories. Put polymer in front. Because that doesn't cost too much alloy and gets me a whole new resource to kind of mess around with. Let's see, we're up to 5 of those. Yeah, this is just gonna go for probably a few hours. Okay. Oh, good. Recovering also causes my character to rest. Oh, but maybe costs me some water? I'll have to be careful about that. I guess we don't need rope at the moment. I have 130 rope. That's a silly amount of rope. Hopefully we can increase our water collection rate so we don't need to have as many workers working on it. I broke my finger out and about. But that only reduced my max health. That's okay. Snag both of those. I didn't find anything useful. And yeah, until we get another blueprint, there's not much I can do here. So 50 vision. Oh, it's because I broke my freaking lamp. Fighting. That's why I can't do anything. Because, yeah, max vision, instead of plus 25, it's only plus 12. That's going to cause some issues. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So I can move over at least one more. Scavenge. Scout. How much I can do. Refill water. Collect all from the trap. Oh, and that's on a cooldown. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Because I need a little bit more water than what I have. So what's in today's soup? Level 13, Idle Loops, Evolve, and Perfect Tower 2. Let's see. Dang, I should have been getting more warehouses. That actually gives me a lot of storage space. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how much polymer I need to store, but I might as well make it. Where do we make it from? Not sure. It's one of these. Oh. Synthetic fur? No. Is it just something I make in the... Ah, there it is. Does slow down my alloy production, but it's probably necessary. Unfortunately, I think I'm probably going to have to write these guys off pretty quick until we can solve some of my alloy and polymer issues. Well, that's fine. Let's check in on this. All right. So let's refill on water. This time around, we take all. There. Now I've got 14 water. That's perfect. Resources found nothing. Area is too cold. Blocked by the cold. Good to know. Area is also too cold. Oh, plenty of metal scrap here. Losing my lantern, though. Stinks. Let's see. If I check the map, I've got 4 water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need one more water before I can leave. But yeah, this area's become cold. So I think we're going to want to have to check. We're going to want to check out this area, and we're going to want to clear out here. Oh, if I check the box with outdated designs, I can rebuild it. Good to know. There we go. Now we got plenty. Because yeah, we've got a couple of things that I can investigate that might actually have useful things for me. That should be enough. Can also build a trap here. I don't think I benefit too deeply from it. Okay, grab the accumulated food. Scavenge once again, enter camp. Sit down for some rumors. I could increase my rumor generation. Bag. Show obsolete. Light. Lantern. And I can make another shiv too. Perfect. I was worried that I'd have to learn how to craft things before I could do any more. But the answer is no. Looks like we're good. Okay. So we don't need any more of this stuff. Collect all. I'll do some scavenging. Actually, do I do some scavenging along the way? I think I don't. Need a lockpick. Need lockpick. Could try and fight the pests. It's a huge rat. No, thank you. Yeah, so I need lockpicks from all of these. You get lockpicks from investigating locations, yeah? Probably. Okay, nothing left there. So I don't think there's anything more I can do at this point. We mostly just have to scavenge and hope we find lockpicks. Let's take the long way around. Because some of this might give me what I'm looking for. Maybe. And yeah, let's not take too many of these. I fight pests, also a cockroach. Flee. It's got a higher defense. Fairly harmless, it says. I don't believe your lies. I mean, maybe the defense I can do. I'd like to learn how to make a lockpick. But no dice. So let's sit down for some rumors, and then we just rest. I could also increase rumor generation. I think I'm going to. Even if it's a little expensive, it's probably worth it. Alright, so resting is going to take a while. This is still going. This is still going. How's this one doing? Wait, ooh. Yeah, let's just kind of universally boost my elemental damage. Give me a little bit more oomph. Looks like this isn't going to last too much longer, but that's okay. Are you telling us that a cockroach is stronger than you? My character is a weak little baby man. It's dire. Okay. See the bag tab? There should be a way to make more. I think I don't have it yet. I need hairpins. That's the issue. Well, do we want to disassemble some robots? Ah, no hairpin though. I'm thinking I need the crafting first. Okay. Collect all. what we do... Get some metal. Yeah, let's go check some of these areas. Fight pests. Once again, it's a cockroach. Maybe I can fight that. I'm not confident. I should scout the area, get some evidence. Looks like it's otherwise kind of a dead end. What about here? Scout first. More evidence. Looks like it's free water. More evidence. These. So the one thing I could do is actually hang out and put a food generator in the area. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Scout for some more evidence. Nothing useful here. More evidence. Okay, I only need one more. Or one more after this one. There it is. So I could build the trap here, trap here. Pass some time. Pass some time waiting. Perfect. So now I have at least some food that I can work with. Go here. 2, 3. So I can go here, scout. Scavenge. What is this? A lockpick. Yes. So do we go into the cable car station? I think we do. Gain some evidence. Don't think that's what I wanted, though. Okay, I guess we might as well wait, because it costs me nothing. Wait, which game is this? This is level 13. Okay, so if I take a look at the map, from here, I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to need 6 food to leave. So I'm just going to have to hang out, scavenge this area, and go from there. Yeah, I know the cable car station spent my lockpick. I was hoping for more useful more useful resources than evidence. I don't even know what evidence is used for. Okay, I might wait for one more food, just in case I miscalculated this. Well, we're up to 7 dark magic rituals. Take a look at the Beginnersville dungeon. Yep, looks like it's staying about stable. No, I can knock one of those off at the very least. Let's see, Kevlar. Well, none of the other ones require polymer, so sure. But the bioscience lab. Looks like I can get at least a couple of bioscience labs. There we go. I'll build 3 of them. I'll slowly get us some more knowledge. And perfect tower. Really? Still going? I was assuming we were starting to reach the end of our end of this foray. Let's see. Is it weird that level 13 does not feel like an incremental game, just a slow text exploration game? It's kind of a bit of both. There's definitely an incremental nature to it. Namely, especially the, like, town building elements. That definitely gives off... Oops. Oh, we didn't have enough inventory space. Well, whatever. It's just metal. I don't need that too deeply. Take all. I think I'm just going to build a trap there. Even if it's not the most practical, it gives me a lot more options. Old water tower would have been nice. Yeah, how much does it cost? 3 food and water to get back home. So I can probably take my time. Okay, go back into camp. Sit down. We'll definitely need to rest. My stamina's looking real bad. How many times have you reset and evolve? Twice? We started as tree people, then we went fungal people, now we're on to turtles. Yeah, so I still don't know where to get more of these. I don't know what evidence is used for. Well, my character is going to be resting for at least a little while. Leave that going. Are you still... Is this even practical at this point? I think not. I think we go back to town now. So we get Fire Burst. Let's see, do I have another? No. Right. I shouldn't be taking work from my workers. I do think I'm probably going to have my workers mostly focus on digging these layers. Just because if I can have one worker for each of these going constantly, we pretty much will never have to worry about, we pretty much never will have to worry about interacting with them, and hopefully we also won't have to worry about getting more dig boxes either, because we'll just have enough passive generation. Maybe. And yeah, I don't think I want to care too deeply about the conversion rate either. There we go. This one's the tough one. I'm going to have to put a bunch of points into that. But I think later. Ooh. Something has drastically increased my... Oh. Something has drastically increased my income here. And I'm actually not sure what. So what else do we have? Nature... It wasn't nature... Oh, it was Fire Burst. But that's not an AoE there. Yeah, I can tier up modules now, which is expensive, but probably worth it. Main question is wit. Ooh, But that's cheap. That's, like, extremely cheap. Yeah, 4% of damage healed. Max 3 bounces. But multi-shot. Let's get multi-shot up to level 2. Then probably boost the rest of these. There we go. It shouldn't be the worker. It's got to be the factory modules. No. Because my worker is currently working on this. Well, I can get another one of these. Huh. Wait. Plexus Dumenton. I recognize that name. Is that the, Yeah, it's the Rogue Genesia developer. I was wondering about that. I was like, hold up. I recognize that name. But yeah, developer of Rogue Genesia. That's awesome. Random cameo. Pure chance. That's fun. Okay, so what do we want to have him do? Tower testing. Permission to upgrade tower modules during tower testing. Cheapest using experience. Perfect. Okay. Let's go back to this. Unlock speed mode. Medium 2 seconds. Yeah, so I can't speed them up, at least for a little while. Okay. What is causing this to go up so fast? Oh. Click on the skill, details about it, treasure map. Clicking on the module icon in the top left corner of the region displays chances of remaining modules. Oh, that is actually kind of useful. These are they're not too expensive. Chance that a mine tile turns into an exotic gem. Wait, these are exotic gems, aren't they? I think we want that. It's a very low chance, but that might generate me more. Hey, thank you, Bodyguard, for the 49... You know, I actually don't know what the Czech Republic's currency is called, but thank you so much. Yeah, so extremely low chance that I can convert these into exotic gems, but if I can generate those on their own, that's very worth it. Okay, mining. Detector, collapsing tunnels. Advanced drill. Be good eventually, but I think we want to do faster machines. Is this even faster now? Maybe? Oh, is it the regain all resources after 4 hours thing? You know what? That's got to be it. Okay, I want to take a look at this, because... Okay, 25 modules maximized to tier 2. So, that is going to take some time. Okay, if I go back here... Contracts, we have another one. Pacifist. Fewer offensive. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Do we want to just convert a boatload of this? Let's convert 10k. Because that gets me some options. Because I can boost the bonus on glass cannon. We can buy a server. I don't actually remember what these do. Software. Slowly accelerates enemies while decreasing the spawn interval duration, but that requires 250,000. I don't have enough for that. I could have done it earlier, maybe. So what is the point of these things? Software upgrades, the increased wave progression speed. No. Yeah, so install... Okay, it's called Czech crowns, also known as koruna. Ah, that's fun. When I lived in Croatia, it was kuna. Then there's another. There's also krona. I'm really bad at currencies. Okay, leave that alone. Let's go back to the workshop. Probably just convert 100% and scale something else up. Do we want to do attack speed next? Basic attack. And probably my foundation. Because now we're at 7.5 million HP. That should be really good. And then after that, I probably do bouncing. So I think what we do, tower testing, go normal. Can I do the underground on easy? With the extra attack speed, multi-attack, and damage, we should have no trouble probably blitzing through this. And if we do, so be it. Alright, got the bioscience labs rolling. Get some more power. And research. How's this looking? Better. Still slow. Put the ARPA in front, because I think ARPA is going to trigger before alloy containers and scroll process. I was really hoping I could have the turtles blow themselves up before the end of the stream, but I don't think we're going to make it there, tragically. Let's see. Max building queue. Nah, probably casino. Put that in front. Okay, idle loops is still going and will go for a while. We want to get alchemy up to 100. So in that case, let's take this lad out. Where are we going? That's the problem. I mean, we could try and go up and go fight things. Because I've not tested this critter up north. Fight pests. Also a cockroach. If I fight... I think I can fight cockroaches now. Yes! It is now a giant centipede. Alright, we flee. How many pests are there? No idea. Some advice. You're awesome and keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, Foxnox. I'm looking forward to Nomad Idol when that comes out. That is definitely going to be a soup contender. Though it is definitely going to be one of those where I just check on it every couple of minutes and they're like, yep, that's going. But I think that's kind of a fun way of handling it too. So what was this? Oh, this one had spider silk. And this had ingredients. So there's actually a couple of useful things here. So I might actually want to hang out on this one. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, if everyone watching this hasn't seen Nomad Idol yet, it's the next game from the Nomad Survivor. Not Survivors. Or is it Nomad Survivors? Or Nomad Survive? I don't know, man. But same... next game by that developer. Nomad Survival. There we go. Yeah, the problem with the semi-generic Survivor title is they all blend together in my head, and I feel bad. But I'm sure it's fine. Let's see. Maybe some more containers? I think we're just kind of killing time and resources while we wait for research to crank up. Put urbanization in front. And go from there. Yeah, survival. I regret naming it that. I think it worked at the time. Like, I think it worked quite well, considering you were the first developer to make a Vampire Survivors, esque game, a bullet heaven. That by naming it that, it did very much kind of capture people's attention. Even if, yes, it was a little bit mercenary, sometimes you just have to do that. It's like YouTubers doing clickbait. It's just part of the process. So elastic bands, that's interesting. Oh, so I could have actually crafted the lantern here. That's interesting. But yeah, sometimes you just got to play the system. I know that can feel dishonorable or compromising in some way, but like, just is what it is. Okay, so items found, spider silk. So more spiders. Okay, we have juice boxes. So here's the problem. I put myself in a bad spot. I have juice boxes so I can get a little bit more water, but I have to walk back 4 tiles, and I've overextended myself. So let's build a trap here to let some food stack up. Use the juice boxes. And we're just going to hang out here scavenging for a bit while we wait for these resources to go up. Try our new game, Survivors. It's a survival style game where you try to survive playing too many Survivors games. That would be a really interesting mod where it links up 4 different bullet heavens simultaneously. And your... Oh, wait. I have 4 food. Yeah, so we can make it. Alright, scavenge for a little bit more. I'm definitely going to have to come down this path, though, and see if I can get my hands on... or build some kind of water production thing. Because otherwise, I'm going to have a very bad line. Oh, I have to leave it, because I'm a fool. Alright, sit down for resources. Do we want to increase our room regeneration? Maybe. Because I can't build anything else, so sure, why not? Yeah, it requires crafting. Elastic bands, but I can't do anything with that. Rations, boxes. I almost kind of wish I could refill the juice boxes or something. But mostly I'm hoping for a bigger bag someday. Every minute it passes you on to another one. Reminds me of the mod. Oh, the SNES randomizer mod that links you between Mario, Metroid, and Zelda. Yeah. I've always wanted to try a linked Metroid Link to the Past randomizer run, because I think that could be a lot of fun. But no, I was actually thinking you're literally playing them all simultaneously, so if you press left, all 4 characters go left. If you press right, all 4 characters go right. If you pick, you know, you level up, all of your options are then linked or something like that. It would probably be a nightmare, and I'd almost assuredly lose, but I think it would be a very funny experience. Some of them would probably be easier, like Vampire Survivors would be doable. Nomad Survival would probably be doable. But once you start mixing in like Deep Rock Galactic, no, you'd be dead. You'd be so toast. Okay. I don't. Bunk beds require alloy. Electric arc furnace actually is expensive. Why? Is it copper? Oh, because yeah, we're not generating a whole lot of copper here. Where do we get copper from? From the factory? No, from miners. I guess I should make some more mines. Actually, powering these mines is probably worth it. Because that's going to give us a lot of resources that we otherwise have to wait for. Yeah, there's code for linked inputs for different games. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it's very doable. And that it already exists. I'm just... not... Like, I'm a technically minded person, but I don't know if I have the time. Yeah, I have to watch my food supply here a little bit. Because I don't want to burn through too many of my farmers and put myself into a famine by accident. Nope, we're not famining yet, which is a surprise. I should probably get some cottages and farms. I'll just let those go. I don't think I'm going to touch that for the rest of the stream. Though I think I'm actually getting to the point where I could probably end this stream here. I'd be fine. Okay. So I need to have a ton of water for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 just to get there. 6, 7, 8. So I'm going to need at least 16 to get to this point. And I just have to hope that I get enough. And then I should have enough food. So let's collect everything from the bucket and 1 from the trap. Everything from the bucket. And then I guess that'll have to do. Yeah, we have enough food. Spider food maybe isn't, spider bits aren't maybe that good. Oh, I put a trap here like a fool. Oh, it's fine. There's an empty laboratory, but it does have a chance at having a fight. So that's probably not that great for me. Okay, big ups. This one has... This one has water and food. So actually we can go further. Oh, actually this is a dead end. Infested with urban pests though. Small chance we'll have a fight. I can fight things though. Not very well. But I can fight things. But I might want to go back. Because this one doesn't have. And metal is common here. Hey, thank you Matt Calder for the raid and welcome on in everyone. Bulbaswarm. Were you guys playing a Pokemon game then? I'm just shot in the dark. Going to assume that's what you were up to? But yeah, good morning or good afternoon, good whatever time of day it is for you. I'm playing what I call Incremental Soup, which is me playing as many different incremental games as I possibly can simultaneously. Incremental games, you know, idle games, clicker games, and games where number get bigger. So right now I'm mixing idle loops, evolve, level 13, and then perfect tower. Hey, we actually cleared this, which is good. Air armor. Tower testing. Can I go past? Can I go to the volcano? Let's see if I can do it. I probably could have grabbed other things. I was playing Okage. Okage for the PS2 when I started streaming. Oh, when I started streaming it was just Pokemon, so the name stuck. Gotcha. What is Okage? Oh, it's this one. Okage Shadow King. I've never played this before. It's a JRPG? Huh. I dig that style. It's very... I don't even know how to describe it. It's a fun chibi style. I'll have to look into that at some point. I've been trying to collect more older games recently, just to kind of fill up my collection, and also just because I think older games are really cool. And so that one might actually be worth looking into. And the character names are top-notch too. Systems are meh, but the design and writing is unique. Neat. I guess looking at this, I could actually just not come back. Is the one thing. There's not really a whole lot of reason to come out here. I think I might still want to food and water out here just in case. But yeah, Chibi X Tim Burton, which actually is super cool. Okay, I just need one more metal. Vision and then sector. Okay, take all. Now we can make bucket or a trap. I'm just gonna do bucket because we can get food elsewhere. Because this way I can come back at a later date. And only have to have so many resources on hand. There we go. Yeah, level 13 is kind of a weird incremental game if you haven't seen it before, where you have some amount of like town building elements, but you're also just exploring this map, looking for resources. It's kind of like a dark room, but deeper and more varied in my opinion. Okay, so if I go 3, do I want to just do a full loop? Yeah. I'm looking for lockpicks, oddly enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I have enough resources on hand at the moment to scavenge everything. Yeah, do we fight pests? It's a huge rat. Higher attack, not that much HP, fairly harmless. How much do I want to fight? Fight 1. We get a pair of hairpins. Yo! Small cave bat. Looks like my health is back up. I could try it. Oh, did I miss? Okay, I think we flee. Fight throughout. Oh, I see. So there's X amount of fights on each of those. But yeah, a pair of hairpins from fighting a rat is exactly what I was hoping for. Did I lose some water from that? No, I gained some food. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have just enough. And I could build a bucket here if I really wanted to. You know what? We're doing it. Let's see. There's a little scavenge. Come back. Grab bucket. Grab food. Keep scavenging. Because now I've got enough that I can do some lockpicks. I can fight. Cockroach, fairly harmless. At this point, we know somewhat reliably that I can fight them. So I think we do take out the cockroach as well. Yeah, the difference was that shirt. Giant centipede. No, I think I'm good, actually. Okay, and then enter camp. That was a trial. So how are we looking? Might as well sit down for some more resources. Yeah, that one defense really does make a difference, silly as it is. Exploration lockpick. Just make a pair of those. Because yeah, we need to be able to open locks to be able to search locations. Hopefully at some point we get the ability to make hairpins, because once we can do that, oh boy, that opens a lot of doors. Let's see. Bring both lockpicks and go, because I can just get more resources here. Let's just put ourselves at 10. So if we take a look at the map, we want to get down to any one of these places with a question mark. No, exclamation mark. So I guess we can get these two. They're easy, tons of resources nearby. Okay. The other thing I can do is possibly fight pests. It's just a huge rat. We've fought one of them before. So as long as I don't miss, we're golden. And now the door is open and I can walk through cleanly. Oh, I'm a fool. Back to camp, sit down. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to rest. Well, we'll go do that again. I mean, we fought the giant rat. We've cleared that area, so we don't need to worry about it. We've cleared the volcano on easy. Perfect. Magma Foundation. What does that do? Okay. Less hit points, more resistance. Sure. Because damage resistance is probably good enough. Simple heal. Eh. Energy, nature's touch. I think everything else is good. Okay. Convert that even... the rest of this over? Let's do like 50% for now. Because I might actually use some of these things. Basic bouncing. My foundation's looking good. Get that up. I mean, I should be able to actually max out most of these at this point. Okay, stone foundation is maxed. Yeah, I'm curious what happens if you actually, like, stack all of these elemental resistances. How much health you can potentially get up to. Ooh, elemental resistance. So that's an additional 60%. Yeah, what is the upper limit on those? Now, is this enough if we go to the headquarters to rank up? Yes. Do I do anything before I do that? Yes, because this is going to wipe all of my white cubes. So... I should go on a spending spree beforehand on some of these other locations. What am I going to need the most of? Do I want to get a whole bunch of blues? I think we get a bunch of blues to get us kind of started. Oh. Hammer at a bar. Silly that it has to be lined up like that, but whatever. Okay. Show recipe. Ah, we don't have enough wire. There's one of them. And then as many of these basic production structures as we can get. Really wish I could shift click to just put them in, but whatever. Oh, I wonder if there's an upper limit of 100. Let's find out. Do they stack past 100? They do. That's extremely helpful. So now that I've done that, I could manage some more of those. Let's mostly just finish the mines, I think. Actually, do we? No. We leave the mine. So let's convert all of these resources over into a whole bunch of mine fuel. There we go, 30,000. And now this is going to really net us a bunch of things. And we've got a bunch of extra fuel set up. Should be good to go. Military perks, back to headquarters. Tier up. Okay, so gone and reset. Idle high scores will be reset. Workshop modules back down. Town resources will be reset to 0 and regain them regain 4 million of it over the course of 4 hours. So you don't actually gain all of them back, just a decent amount. But now we get module tier 3, buildings D5, 500 gems, and 10 exotic gems. Sure. And what do we want here? I think I'm going to go for backups. Starting from the next military tier, your modules will not be reset if they're tier 1. If they're above, they'll be reset back to tier 1. That'll just give us a nice boost. Unfortunately, I think that's the next tier, which sucks. because that means I've lost everything. I also did lose all of my cubes here. It's fine. What is geology? Multiplies shard and resource rewards by your current town level and gem rewards by town level. Triples the speed at which new mining layers are generated while tower testing is active and the drill is working. Yo, that's actually really helpful. Let's see. I only have 10. Battle drills is tempting. What about here? Doesn't look like there's any special upgrades for that. Town assets. Don't have anything there. Factory here. Pick up machines from their machine slots and place them back. But why? Trustworthy trust fund. Reduces total time it takes to regain resources. After a tier up by 3 hours. That seriously speeds things up. That's okay. Yeah, workshop. Treasure map. Treasure map is extremely tempting, but I think we're going to wait on that one just a little bit longer. What do we have here? Construction queue would be nice. Battle engineers. Or security measures. No. I think what I'm going to focus on is getting the mine upgrade, battle drills. This makes it so we just get more maps. Faster. But those extra worker slots are kind of pointless considering how many gems I have. Or how few gems I have. Eventually it's going to matter more, but I should have gone for the military factor first. Oh, you pick factory buildings up so you can upgrade them. Gotcha. I don't know if I can upgrade factories yet, though. Let's take a look. That's not enough. Let's go back to mining. Because chances are this is going to... Yeah, this is going to give me a whole mess of white resources. Also the... Oh, man. Reducing this down to 1 liter per second means that drill is going to be going for so much longer. I'll have to probably keep upgrading that. Oh, go back to this. Only 12. Ouch. We can do quick convert. 773. Oh, that's enough. Because I'd like to be able to go through all of the red and all of the brown. So I can boost my production levels. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. So we don't lose our dust between, I don't think. Because I could convert this a little bit more aggressively, maybe. And then I have enough that I could dig for this. I don't think that's the most practical use of my time. Or resources. Okay, quick convert, 100%. 8,000, perfect. Let's go for, let's just do 25. Because I can get a number of these up to half. It'll be much more effective. Okay, that's probably good enough. Let's just send it back out again, but not here. I don't know, I think I could probably do tower testing in desert, maybe. Nope. I thought I had a worker specifically. Oh, he's slow. It's okay, fine. We'll go back down to the forest. Right-click the plus besides the cube in a building. I'll look at it in a second. Yeah, I guess I wasn't as ready to win as I thought I was going to be. I guess it makes sense. Oh gosh. Been going too long. I should probably end this stream soon. I think as soon as we lose this match. We reset. And I'll probably let some of these run idle between now and the next Incremental Soup. I think I'm going to probably have the turtle cultists blow themselves up so that I'm at least ready to start fresh the next time, because that'll give us something to focus on. And I'll just let idle loops just get my alchemy skill up to obscene degrees. Because I think if we can get that up to like 100 or 200 or something, it's going to massively improve all future loops. I mean, maybe we can survive this. So, yeah, Plexus does in fact upgrade everything. I think I'd still probably rather have him just do digging stuff, frankly. Yeah, leaving Perfect Tower game to run on Endless and auto restart is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I think the only immediate problem is that requires me to have the game running. And I don't know. I guess I could do that. It's got a constant prestige system, so effectively what would happen is I just have a silly amount of resources and we just start at least maybe the next stream with a prestige. I don't know how many more prestiges I'd be able to do before I start hitting walls. But at least we can get up to 100%. Let's see. This is looking doable. Okay, it should run offline as well. Well, yeah. Kind of. It gets me that bonus time, at the very least. What's this doing? Yeah, we're up to 14 layers of dark magic. How much alchemy? 66. We're getting there. Oh, we're at elite mana gains. Not for long. Okay, electric furnace, sure. Why is my financial system so dire? I guess I'll stop buying titanium. Because actually we're getting to the point where we're able to generate enough. Okay, that'll do. I think we just leave level 13. I could do more, but I think it's okay. No, actually. Let's go spend these lockpicks. Okay, didn't find anything, which is good because I grabbed too much stuff. We've already fought the rats, so we should be able to just get through this nice and quick. Oh, and we've got two right here. Let's go to the tram station. Ooh. Ah, it's a sharp knife, though it's better than what I've got. Because previously I just had this shiv. 10, 0% attack speed versus 14. Okay, so that should make fighting most creatures actually much easier, which is good. Oh, and I could make the lockpicks if I was still back at base. Let's go back to camp. Rest. And exploration. Lockpicks. Okay. I know there's an upper limit to how much you can kind of accrue idle progress in Perfect Tower, but it's still fairly high. We're looking, ooh, oh, that's the problem. My people are starving. Where are they go? What has happened? No, don't put them into any of these other roles. Holy shit, you morons. Yeah, we starved to death. Or at least they started starving to death. Okay, we can kind of come out of this death spiral. But yeah, as I was trying to like empty out the farms, it was just putting more back in. It was like putting more back into the regular roles, and that was extremely confusing. Let's see, why do you have VODs disabled? Because they're on YouTube. So if you want to watch the VODs, just head on over to my YouTube channel and you can... Oh, no. Gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I have at least plus like 50 or 100 food. The Tortosians tried to take an early start, huh? They really wanted that death. And I'm gonna have to rebuild all of this stuff. That sucks. That's why I was running out of money. It's because everybody was dying and I didn't notice. Achievement unlocked. Great leap backwards. You're really gonna do that to me? Have 100 citizens starve to death in a single game. Oh, that's deep. Or that's dire. I wonder what happens if they all starve to death. I'll probably have to mess around with that at some point. But it bugs me a little bit that they starve starting with the farmers first more than anything else. Wasn't the point of the turtles that they should die? Yes, but I want them to explode themselves into primordial soup, not just perish. You can't just, like, Waco your way into being an eldritch death cult. No, you have to take the rest of the world with you. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let that go. Or am I thinking Waco, or what's the... It was Paradise something or other, wasn't it? It wasn't Waco. Got another lockpick just randomly wandering around. Holy shit, that's great. Cable car station. We get some duct tape. Let's see. Take selected. Well, we still aren't getting like the really big movers and shaker upgrades, but the better knife is going to be huge. It's just default to 10. I almost kind of wish you could automate that. Like every time you come by one of these traps, refilled specifically back up to 10. But it's okay. Scavenge and water tower. My character is too tired. You absolute turd. Fight it. Okay, and it's just a regular cockroach. That's easy. I was really hoping for some more useful bits, but whatever. Do we just head back to camp? No, I might as well scavenge on the way home. These are still, like, slowly clearing out. And we just rest. Yeah, because I can't do anything until we get another blueprint, and they are surprisingly rare, I guess. Let's see, and I don't have any other lockpicks. Can't do anything. I could disassemble the robot, but I think I'll leave that for later. Time to tape things to other things. Can I do that? I think I need more research before I can actually do any duct tape crafting. I'm sad to say. How's this looking? Hey, we beat it. It's enough to max out something. Probably good enough. Workshop, or not workshop. Tower testing, endless, normal. There we go. I'll just let that go. So what's the scavenging one called? Looks interesting. It's called level 13. Have you found pants yet? No, my character is buck naked. But yeah, level 13. Here, I'll just share that in chat. There you go. But yeah, legitimately one of the more incremental games that I have in my library. It's also definitely one of the least incremental games of incremental games in my library. Well, that's okay. Well, option I have... Let's get it up to 12. Scavenge for some resources. Because I can go up here and fight pests now. Between the armor and the better knife, we should have no trouble getting through at least most of these blockades. And the cockroach that once threatened me no longer is... Uh-oh. Unless it dodges a bunch, and then it's a problem. Let's see. Do I fight pests? Sure. I mean, if it's just cockroaches and stuff, nah. Uh-oh. If they get 3 dodges, then we're in trouble. How's my inventory doing? It's looking fine. That was a good crit. Okay, I've got 5 blocks. And I don't have to get all the way home. Derelict house. Some good resources here. And I've got one more lockpick. Hairpins. It's a house that has hairpins in it. That's so good. Yeah, let's clear up my inventory a little bit. I'll build a trap here. Ideally, if I can get some water, too. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I need to head back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I can actually go back to the house. And scavenge here, at the very least. Huge rat. No, I can fight the huge rat. Small cave bat. I think most of these I can fight. Another huge rat. Okay, so that's open. But we have no water here. But I have enough. Okay, do I keep scavenging for hairpins? The resources metal scarce. I think it's fine. I think let's just go back to camp. Because I really should probably stop sooner than later. I'm getting very hungry. And I'm sure Shell is too. But now I have... What is that? Like 5 lockpicks? So now I can gain access to most of the basic structures on level 13. Which hopefully means I can finally learn how to craft things. Anywho, I guess with all of that, yeah, I'm just going to let things run for a while. Stack up resources, fight things, blow up some turtles, and move on. Oop, that's Theory of Magic. I haven't even touched that today. And hey, the turtle population is recovering. Slowly. But for now, I guess thank you all so much for coming out today. It was a lot of fun. And I hope to do this more often, just kind of whenever it fits my schedule. Ideally once a week, probably on Tuesday mornings, just because that's when I'm least busy. But we will see. For now, let's see, what do you guys want to watch? Should I go raid Blind, who's playing Dwarf Fortress, or Price? Let's go raid Price since we got raided by somebody in the stumped sphere. And for people on YouTube, I don't know, just have a good day. I guess I'll post the link to Stumped as well, in case you guys want to go watch them too. But for now, have a lovely rest of your afternoon, and I will see you around.